Yeah, all right. Can you hear me now? All right, yeah, that's the link. So you can go ahead, click it, or copy and paste it, whatever you got to do. I don't even know if this thing is working. Yeah, give me a minute. Try it again. Look like you showed up.
I'm saying, can you hear me though? I'm on a different
Yeah,
phone.
I got you. I can hear you.
Showed up, man. I ain't ducking none of y'all.
Hey, wasn't you the one that was just debating with Johnny, or am I tripping?
Yeah, I debated with him last week. I'm new to the thing, man. I debate with y'all out of, it's just respect. So, yeah, I just trying to learn how to. I gotta start me some YouTube stuff, but I come and participate. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I mean like that was just on there today.
Today,
Was that you?
I was on there today.
Okay, well that's you that was talking about the expansion teams and all that.
I'm coming on Saturday.
So you was okay.
Okay. This gonna be a expansion project or something?
No, hold on. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. And I'm just gonna press play, and then I wanna get your comment afterwards. Is that
There
cool?
we go.
Is
Go
that cool?
ahead, man. Go
All right.
ahead, man.
But what about the overall quality of the NBA in the mid 90s? But what about the overall quality of the NBA in the mid 90s? But what about the overall quality of the NBA in the mid 90s? But what about the overall quality of the NBA in the mid 90s? How do you think it stacks up to a decade or so ago?
Well, I think the expansion teams has really hurt the league. I think it's depleted some of the talent in our league.
Well, a
glimpse of the future, what the NBA is going to be like in the 21st century. It's going to be an international league, and they have 2 of the 3 best American players on their team, and they have 2 of the 3 best American players on their team, and they have 2 of the 3 best American players on their team. They have the best player ever playing from Croatia. They have the best player ever from the country of Australia. They have the best player ever playing from Croatia. They have the best player ever from the country of Australia. So we're getting a sneak preview of what it's going to be like in the 21st century.
You had Larry and Magic to test yourselves against. There's nothing comparable to that quality of competition at the top for these Chicago Bulls. You had Larry and Magic to test yourselves against. There's nothing comparable to that quality of competition at the top for these Chicago Bulls. There's nothing comparable to that quality of competition at the top for these Chicago Bulls. Now, it seems a little awkward to talk about the Bulls as one of the best teams of all time. Now, it seems a little awkward to talk about the Bulls as one of the best teams of all time. It seems a little awkward to talk about the Bulls as one of the best teams of all time.
With Moses, which had the all-time best record, and probably will maintain it. The Sonics can hold on today. Could have beaten any of these teams. The present-day Bulls could have beaten any of these teams. The present-day Bulls could have beaten any of these teams. The present-day Bulls could have beaten any of these teams. The present-day Bulls.
86 team had, plus Dennis Johnson and Danny Ainge in the backcourt.
That's true. I think that's the reason that that we might do some good against them, because we did have the height advantage and our front line was so unbelievable with Kevin McHale, Robert Parrish, and Dennis Johnson in the background, and Danny Ainge.
Ask you one quick one before we take a break here, Magic. Your team of the mid-'80s, with you in the backcourt, with Kareem up front, with James Worthy, with Byron Scott, with Michael Cooper for defense. Again, I think interesting matchups, and by no means assured that the Bulls would beat that team.
Well, Kareem is the X factor because there's nobody that could stop him on their team. Then he would set up shots for everybody else. I think Larry made a good point about his Celtic team, the same thing. The only it would have been probably a great finals or a great series, but at the end, I think Kareem would have ended up winning it for us, maybe in a game 6 or 7. But at the end, I think Kareem would have ended up winning it for us, maybe in a game 6 or 7. But at the end, I think Kareem would have ended up winning it.
All right, that's enough at this point. I think you get the point. They're talking about expansion teams.
You want me to listen to that? Huh?
Hold on. Your mic is kind of muffled.
I said you wanted me to hear that?
Yeah, because you were the one that brought up the expansion teams, right?
All right, them same players that you just talking to you.
Your mic going out.
Okay, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, them same players you was just talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Same exact players. You talking about who's that? KG and Larry Bird. 'Cause I could have sworn Larry Bird said that Michael Jordan was the best player on offense and defense. That's what made him the GOAT. All right, now here go Phil Jackson.
Yo, I can't hear nothing. I just hear him rambling. You could just either quote it or something.
Okay, because I don't have this, but Phil Jackson is explaining how Kobe and LeBron can't mess with Jordan. Is what he's saying. He's saying that Kobe is not physically, he's not physically what Jordan is, so it's impossible for him to be Jordan. That's what he's saying. And then he goes to Garnett saying how this league is soft as dirt, and how they get too much freedom of movement. You can't really play defense. They just all they want people to do is score. So there's no defense being played in the game. Then you want to go to Bird. What Bird say? He said Pippen was good with Mike. He's like one of the top players in the league, top 10 players in the league. But without Jordan, He's not even in the top. He's not even in the top 50. So that's not exact, but that's what he said. Pippen ain't nothing without Jordan, but Jordan can go anywhere and still be the man. He was the best player when he walked out of college, is what Larry Bird said. So what's the point of you saying about the expansion thing?
The point that I'm saying is that you were trying to refute them. Even Dennis Rodman said that the league was watered down, and he played in that era.
Dennis Rodman also said he would shut down LeBron. Do you believe him?
Do I believe he would shut down LeBron?
That's what he said.
I mean, it's not just about what they're saying. I'm saying you're trying to refute the expansion team thing,
You know what
and
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying, what you're saying is just because someone says something, it doesn't make it true,
Yeah.
or I shouldn't believe it every time, or if I go by their words, then I should go by their words every time. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. Are the expansion teams still in the league?
Are there expansion teams still in the league?
Yeah. All the teams that when they made the expansion, when they added the teams, are they still in the NBA right now?
Yeah, a few of them.
Okay. They added another one. The year LeBron came in the league, they added the Bobcats, correct? Now the Bobcats ain't been nothing the whole 20 years. But the rest of the expansion teams, they've won championships. The Heat, that's the expansion team, won championship, right? Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say. If it was
You're muffled. I kind of can't hear you. I don't know if it's like I don't think it's
no
a
wait,
streaming thing.
no wait, I got it. I'm gonna switch. Let me switch phones on it.
All right,
Let me log out of this one, and about to get right back in on my other phone.
all right.
My bad.
I see you, John. Did you click the link that I put in there? Yes, it's up there earlier in the stream. All right, just use the other one. Or I could resend it to your email again.
Okay, I'm gonna try to find a way because the other phone ain't letting me. that you in the chat so you can upload it. Can you hear me?
I could somewhat hear you. Like sometimes it's I could hear you good. Other times like you going out. So I'm gonna just let you know when I can and can't hear you. If that's
Alright,
better.
I'm trying to figure out how the heck to get this other phone to even. I gotta use technical phone. So I'm trying to figure out how to get it to get to the chat so I can get the link. It's weird.
It should just be on the YouTube. If you on YouTube on my live, the chat should just be open.
I know that's what I'm saying, but it's not. Not on this. It's weird. But okay, if you send it to that email again, I can go and
Okay, hold on.
I guess you're trying to get some content of you trying to say LeBron to go to something. Man, y'all killed me with the LeBron. Man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was on mute.
You gonna
Yeah,
okay?
I resent it to you.
Uh, y'all, I bet y'all young, man. Y'all gotta be young. Y'all not do all this technology stuff. Well, how long you been doing this YouTube thing, man?
I don't even really do it, but it's just something I do in my free time.
Something you do with your free time is gloat about LeBron.
Nah, it ain't. You making it sound weird.
It is weird.
It's
It's
not
weird.
weird. Just I don't use all my free time to do it. I just do it when I feel like talking about it.
All right, that's what I'm saying, though. I'm looking to make a panel with some people, man. I could be the Michael Jordan fan. Y'all could be the LeBron fan.
You gonna try it with the other phone?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
All right.
I gotta add up. Yeah, that's why I said it takes me a long time to do. Like the phone I'm talking to you on is the one that I really need to get into. Who's in the chat in this one? You know I ain't ducking. I'm in the chat. Dude, I'm gonna go to the email link on.
All right.
All right, I'm
All
in.
right.
You hear me
Okay,
now?
now I can hear you. That's a
All
lot
right,
better.
cool.
All right.
And it ain't even all the way loud. Just I got it all the way up now. What's up?
Now, I need you to repeat some of what you were saying, because I know you said something about Phil Jackson and some other stuff, but
No, I said Phil Jackson as well as Kobe already said the reason why Kobe wasn't better than Mike is because he didn't have the physical attributes. They both said it. You know, that came from Kobe and Phil's mouth. So I don't get how you arguing for. Oh no,
I'm
you
definitely
arguing
not.
for LeBron. You
I'm
a
not
LeBron
arguing
fan.
Kobe better than Jordan. All I was
Mhm.
pointing out was just the expansion team argument, because the
Okay, but
'90s was watered down. But we can, whether that's here or there, you could go ahead and finish what you were saying.
no, he was trying to see. I don't study the expansion part of it because the teams that got expanded into the league are still in the league. But he's trying to say like, oh, well, the talent is way better or whatever. Dude, as the game evolved, rules got changed for people to do different things with the ball. That's the only thing that's different, and it's more space, is because it's no defense. So it was way harder to play in the 90s than it is now. And Jordan averaged 37 points. Like it doesn't make any sense.
You do know that zone defense is harder to play against, right?
You said what? Zone defense is hard to play against.
Yes.
No, it's not.
So zone defense isn't harder to play against.
It's harder to go one-on-one, which is what they want the people to do right now. But if you in the NBA that's supposed to be full of shooters, then all you got you do what we used to do back in the day. In my day, what they say when they go in a zone, shoot them out the zone. And if you NBA players, you're supposed to get wide open looks all day and just shoot them out the zone. The zone is the easiest thing to play with. You don't use any energy. Penetrate, kick. But the only thing about it is the players today don't understand common basketball. They don't know the game. They don't know the fundamentals of it. All they know is one-on-one highlight moves. That's it.
Okay, I'm just. So
I'm not arguing with you, brother. We can have a conversation.
You don't think zone is harder to play against?
No, because because zones like a 2-3 zone, you shoot them out the zone. If you're an NBA team and you're getting wide open threes, that's who can't hit a wide open three these days.
Now
It's a zone.
You said that for one-on-one play, like as far as one-on-one play, it's harder to play against. Right?
Yes, it's harder to play one-on-one basketball against the zone, but it's not supposed to be one-on-one basketball. It's supposed to be team basketball, which we all like anyway.
But the '90s defense was one-on-one defense.
Yes, the 90s, because you had to play one-on-one defense. It's called man up. It was called man up,
which means the defense was easier to play against.
No, because it was tougher because it's called help defense. It's the rest of it. One-on-one defense, yes, but once you got after that, you got help side, you got double teams, you got people getting bumps coming trying to come around screens. You got people fighting over the
today, though. You got help defense and double teams and triple teams today. And in fact, they could load up on you like they couldn't load up on you in the 90s.
They could load up on you in the 90s. How you think they guarded Iverson? How you think they guarded Shaq?
Illegal defense.
Illegal defense was made because of Shaq. It wasn't even in the league then. When did they
illegal defense rule that existed in the 90s?
I'm talking about the Hacker Shack. When they started the Hacker Shack, that was when Jordan was no longer in the league then. So that wasn't even a rule.
And that was zone defense.
No, that was somebody not illegal defense is somebody trying to play zone defense. That's what illegal defense is.
No,
you're supposed to make.
I'm saying what the rules that was implemented when Shaq was playing, that was zone defense when zone became legal.
Exactly. That's only so they can load up against Shaq. That was a specific rule for Shaq. That's why they had it to where you can load up in the defense to play somebody like Shaq. That's the
But
only
that
reason
made
they
it
had that.
harder for ISO and individual play and stars. That made it harder. You
That's
don't.
what I
Yeah,
no, no,
okay. Maybe we saying the same thing because I don't know. What are you saying?
no. You see, you're saying that the zone made it harder for Shaq.
No.
It
I'm
did make
saying zone made it harder for all players.
no.
Zone defense is harder to play against than what they were playing in the 90s. That's what I'm saying.
They played team ball in the 90s, man, and eventually you had some stars for it. But what I'm trying to tell you is when professional basketball players, they don't mind playing against a zone. There's less work that they got to do one-on-one, and it's just basically swing till you get the open three, shoot them out of the zone. It's you don't use a lot of energy doing that. But what you're trying to say is, oh, so it's harder to score because of the zone.
I'm saying it's better defense than it was in the 90s, and it's harder to play against. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, who's your favorite defensive player?
My favorite defensive player. I don't have one.
Because you're a LeBron fan. You know LeBron don't play defense.
Nah, see, now you being facetious.
I'm not being facetious. I'm just saying. I'm asking you a question.
I
You don't have one.
I don't have one. That's like okay. If you would have asked me who my favorite offensive player, I don't got a favorite. I got favorite players, but I don't. Oh, this is my favorite defensive player. This is my favorite. I don't have one. So how else am I supposed to answer that?
Okay. Let me guess, man. You like 22 or something?
Older than
21. Okay, I'm 40. I'm about to be 43, bro.
Okay.
So you 20 something. You got to be in that. You seen Kobe when he was old, and then you seen LeBron when he was getting into his spark. I know you got to be in that year time.
I saw Kobe whole career.
Okay, you saw Kobe's whole career?
Yes.
Okay, you saw Kobe's whole career. And you think LeBron is better than Jordan?
Yes.
Because that means you seen, okay, so you saw Jordan when he was old. That's what it is. Okay.
No. It's just that LeBron is better. I don't know. It's because he's old. No, LeBron's just better. What you mean?
So you saw Jordan in 87, you saw Jordan in 88, you saw Jordan in 89?
I don't really remember him like that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
But either way, whether I do or don't, that's not
no, because all the stuff that you're saying about the 90s comes from people who didn't really watch the early 90s, man. Because you can't say that the players are more talented when you seen Shaq in an Orlando uniform dribbling the ball up the court like he was Giannis, but he was 60, 70 pounds heavier than Giannis. Like the players was just different, man. These players today, they made the league soft because they invited all the Euro players in. They made shooting threes more exciting than poking somebody up and dunking on them.
But they start shooting threes like that because it's zone though. That's why.
No.
That's why.
No.
That's why you don't see centers posting up like that either, because of zone.
I'm trying to tell you, man. If you've seen the 80s and the 90s, you would know that the Euro players couldn't make it in the league because it was so tough. They couldn't. It was too physically challenging that they couldn't play in the league. That's why they softened up the rules. So there's all Euro players now because it's all soft ass dudes.
Well, I heard Isaiah Thomas and Wilt say they changed the rules for Jordan. They softened up the rules for him so that he could dominate. Should I take their word for that, or like is that word any good?
Yes. See, this is what you don't get. They did soften up the rules, but not for Jordan to dominate. They softened up the rules because the Pistons was literally fighting people out there. It took away from the game. They wanted the game to be more exciting, but they did that when. The early 90s, Jordan had already averaged 37 in the 80s. He averaged 35 in the 80s. He averaged 34 in the 80s. He also averaged 30 something in 1990, 1991. You see what I'm saying? It's just different, man. Him and LeBron can't be on his level. He's not skilled enough to be on Jordan's level.
So
Kobe got the skill, but he don't have the athleticism.
okay, so where do you rank Kobe? That's where I first want to go with that.
Kobe is number 3.
Okay, so you got Kobe third. I don't. Okay. Now as far as the LeBron thing, what is it that makes you say he's not better than Jordan? And you don't even got to go through the bashing on him because that's what most people do. I just want to know. You just said from a skill perspective, he's not as skilled as Jordan. Is that what it is?
It's like it's the skill. He don't have the demeanor either, like the killer instinct Jordan and Kobe had. See, Kobe and Jordan, that's what Kobe can actually do. He had everything Jordan had. He just didn't have the physical gifts, but he had the determination. He had the work ethic. He had all that. I don't know why y'all think LeBron is like this extra work ethic dude. Kobe showed him that in 08.
Hold
and then
on,
him and
hold on. I'm gonna stop you right there.
Okay, here we go.
You said you don't know why we think that.
Yes.
I mean, because that's what the players and the coaches say about his work ethic. That's why. I mean, you taking their word and what they see.
Okay. You said you take the players and the people's word about their work ethic, right?
Yeah.
So why did all the players say that they don't practice anymore then? So if you're not practicing anymore, then you can't be you have what work ethic are you putting in, brother? They just said that a month ago that NBA players don't practice anymore.
We're
specifically the coach who's who's coaching LeBron. It was Darvin Ham who said that the Lakers when he was coaching the Lakers, they didn't practice. So if you don't practice, how do you become good?
Okay, and I just heard Steve Kerr and all the people in the Olympics say that LeBron was the hardest worker there at 39 years old. So I mean, what am I supposed to do with that? Do I just who do I believe?
No. You might be correct about that. What did Steve Kerr say?
He said that his work ethic for a 39-year-old, he was the hardest worker on the court.
Yes.
And he said he's never seen anything like that before. That's what he said.
Yes, I get it. You know why I get it? Look at the rest of the players on the court. All of them are from 2020 and 2010. They don't work hard anymore, fam.
So you telling me Curry
you seen Jordan out there and Barkley?
Yeah, so you telling me Curry and Durant and all those guys, Devin Booker, Anthony Davis, they just showed up and watched LeBron and was like, you know what? Is that what did KD teammate say?
KD teammate said that KD has a crazy shooting routine, but it only lasts 20 minutes. He go hard for 20 minutes. Now Curry, he might practice hard, but he don't have the physical attributes of none of them we talking about. So we can't put him as a GOAT.
I mean, of course not. I'm not debating that, but I just had to stop you when you said you didn't have a work ethic or hard work ethic.
He don't, fam. Why you think they couldn't? Why they don't practice? Darvin Ham said they don't practice. How could
you're saying LeBron doesn't have a hard work ethic? But
he doesn't.
But the guys that played with him and were there and see him day in and day out says he's the hardest. He's one of the hardest or the hardest worker they've seen in their career.
Okay, and what did the coach who coached him last year say? He was the coach, man.
Okay, okay. Steve Kerr is a coach too, and he just said that in the Olympics. So
exactly, and I already told you why he said that. LeBron was probably working the hardest out of all of them because look who he going. Look what you not gonna do. And I don't mean to say it like this, but you can't just lie like that and say you don't have a hard work ethic. That is a lie. You definitely can't make it to that top level without a hard work ethic. And you can't just skip over people that play with him or even played against him that talk about his work ethic. But we're going to continue on going where we were going. You said something about his skill.
You were saying he wasn't as skilled. No. You said he didn't have the mentality, and then you said he wasn't as skilled.
Yes, the mentality is nowhere near there. He don't have he see LeBron and Kobe and Jordan. Their mentality was just straight, just take your heart out kind of. See why you think LeBron always wants to play with another superstar, so he can give. That's why you needed Kyrie, man. That's why Kyrie took the last big shot. There's no way Kobe and Mike ain't shooting that. And if they don't shoot it, they gonna be in the play to where they make to where you got to double team them, and then they pass it to somebody they know shooting 50% from the three, like John Paxson or Steve Kerr.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what Mike did. When Mike didn't make the last shot, he passed it to Steve Kerr for the 95 championship. For the 93, he passed it to John Paxson when he didn't make the last shot. He was in the play, he made the pass. Otherwise, he shoot it and kill him. What did LeBron do against Denver his last in the Western Conference Finals? He tried to score, couldn't go.
Let me ask you a question. Where was Jordan at age 39 in the playoffs? Was he in the playoffs?
No, sir. Jordan at age 29 averaged 39. Jordan at age 39 averaged 23 points a game after coming back from 3 years off of playing basketball. See, y'all don't know the reason why Jordan went to the
I just asked, was he in the playoffs? That's all I asked.
No, sir. He did not make the playoffs at all. He went to a bottom 15 at 39 and didn't make the playoffs. Didn't have an all-star, didn't have a future all-star, none of that.
Okay, I'm not asking who he had. He didn't make the playoffs, okay?
No, sir. You're right.
So you're comparing LeBron at age 39, who in fact did make the playoffs and was in the Western Conference Finals, right?
Okay.
And you're comparing what he did at that age to a guy that wasn't able to or capable of doing those things at that age.
Okay. Did LeBron James make the playoffs when he was 36?
He was 36. Was that 2019? You mean 35?
No, I'm talking about when the Lakers didn't make the playoffs when Russ was on 10.
No, he didn't. Did Jordan?
Okay. Yes, Jordan made it. Jordan made the playoffs in the Bulls uniform every year. The only time he didn't make the playoffs is when he was in a Wizards uniform.
He wasn't even playing at age 36.
Excuse me?
He wasn't playing at age 36.
He was 36 when he made the last shot.
He was 35.
Basically, he was almost 36, man.
Yeah, but he was 36.
I thought he was 36, to be honest.
That's fair enough.
I might have to Google that.
No, he was 35. I know for sure.
Okay. Oh, so you okay? So you know that basically Jordan. Okay, y'all want to count them 2 Wizards years, even though I know why he played for the Wizards. Okay, count those.
It gotta count. He played.
All right. Okay. Count those. Now, other than that, he got 11 other seasons where he played. And unless you want, but y'all count 2 seasons, saying he played those seasons. One, he missed 64 games with a broken leg, and the other year, he only played 16 games because he was coming back from baseball. So those are 2 seasons added to Jordan's career. Makes him playing 15 years, right? So why does he have more everything than LeBron and Kobe in those few years than they got in 20 years?
What is more everything exactly? I need to know the specifics, sir.
Scoring titles, MVPs, Defensive Player of the Years, 3 years, steals leader, All-Star every year, just everything. What I'm saying.
Okay. So you measure LeBron's greatness and been able to do the exact same thing Jordan did.
I'm saying LeBron has been playing 6 more years than Jordan, but he has less steals than Jordan right now. Right now, if you count him, he's been playing 6 more years. He has less steals than Jordan right now.
Yeah, he does.
He has what? Maybe 200 more blocks than Jordan right now after 6 more seasons as a power forward and a small forward. What else? It's just so much. Like I can really go down to this because Jordan did everything he was asked to do. Like I told y'all, he was asked to play the one. When he's asked to play the point guard for 24 games, he had 10 triple doubles, fam. 10 out of 11 games.
And that's great. You know what I'm saying? But LeBron, the only player to be listed and play all 5 positions. So I don't think you really want to have that argument.
Because he can't play the 5, brother. What have you?
He played the 5 though. He played all 5 positions. He's the only.
And we seen what it looked like when he played the 5. Come on now, y'all keep saying he can guard the center.
I could pull up footage of that, but I really can't.
Of him guarding the center and stopping him.
Yes, I can.
A scoring center.
Yeah.
And it's going to be one play. It's going to be multiple plays.
Quite a few. I actually will put that on my channel since you're not convinced, but I don't even want to go there. Like I will put that on my channel and I'll put the video on my channel tonight since you don't believe that.
I'm still going to hit it with a like, fam. I don't care.
No, I'm not saying like that. I'm just saying. But what I want to really get to is the more argument, because I hear a lot of people say Jordan did more, he did this, he did that. I'm not even going to name off all the what I'm saying is this. I don't think you can measure LeBron based off of what Jordan did. Like if let's just say he had 11 scoring titles and then 7 final. Like I'm saying, you don't measure them by the same thing. They're 2 different kind of players that accomplish 2 different kind of things. So to say, oh, he's just not better because he didn't do the exact same thing, to me, it doesn't make sense. Now, maybe you can explain that.
Okay, but I watched Jordan's whole career, man. It's like, well, not his first 3 years because I wasn't that of age yet. But Jordan got better every year. Every year he added something to his game. See, now LeBron plays his offense because he has the same weaknesses he's been having, fam, for years. See, they wanted him to be Magic Johnson 2.0, but they realized he averaged way too many turnovers and he didn't make free throws when they counted in the clutch. Like,
hold on. Hold up.
Oh, touching the nerve.
Nah, we're gonna put that in bed right now. Actually,
so we're gonna put that to bed. What we put in the bed? I said a lot.
we're about to put the free throws to bed.
Oh my God, he averaged 78 for his career.
Hold on,
that's horrible.
I'm sharing my screen. Do you see it?
Okay, let me see. Damn, it's small.
Do it look better now?
I see a screen. Go ahead. I'm gonna try to figure it out.
All right.
Okay. Now you're showing Golden State.
Contest. Curry gets to his spot.
Now, mind you, this is the 2016 NBA Finals, right? Fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Are you going to show me the chase down block?
No.
Okay.
Now I need you to look at the score real quick, if you can see it.
Okay, man. Let me see the score.
It's 83-87.
Okay, 83-87, Golden State.
Now I'm going to just press play.
Crawford over there. And he's saying 3-point attempt, so 3 free throws. But to me, clearly, contact by Ezeli. He's behind the 3-point line. But, Coach, I don't know if you agree, but there's no reason to switch in that situation. You're doing the Cavs a favor by switching Ezeli onto LeBron.
And I'll add another one. There's no reason to contest coming off your feet. James has not made a 3 today.
Hits the first free throw.
James has not made a 3 today.
You always have to convince your bigs not to leave their feet when they're contesting out here beyond the 3. Just put a hand up. Don't bite.
Well, I'm Cleveland, and you're going to switch that pick and roll. I'm coming back down and running the same exact action. Let's see if you do it again. James now 6 of 7 from the free throw line. He has done some extraordinary things in his career, but a victory tonight would be his greatest accomplishment in bringing a title back to Cleveland. His team down by 2 with just under 5.5 to play, and he hits all 3.
So you saw that, right?
You picked the 1 year where he shot good.
No. It's not about it being a year. This is in the finals on the biggest stage, right? about to
What
complete
about the
that.
ones he missed?
Okay, hold on
Okay.
1 second.
You're right. You're right. He got that
Oh,
one. He got that one.
Look,
So he
okay,
didn't miss it.
what I'm saying is this. Okay, can you find me where he cost his team a playoff series at the free throw line, and you won't ever hear me talk about it again.
See, I will have to go over that. This is what a lot of y'all don't get, and then y'all end up calling the real MJ fans casuals. Y'all call us casuals because y'all got 10 years of basketball in y'all head when we got 35 years in our head. And because we don't remember, what year he did this and what year he did that, then we casuals because we don't remember the exact year. But we remember watching it. We remember where we was at when we watched it and what happened. I was in Chicago when they won the first championship, man. The first all 6 actually. And people ride it like crazy. First two, both the years, to where the third year they had to have security in front of stores early. Like, it was just different, fam. It was different. Jordan, he wanted perfection and excellence. LeBron been so used to mediocrity, fam. It's just
what's mediocre. What's mediocre about LeBron? Because
have you ever seen a player who basically trade players and get people to come on the team and all that, join people and all that, and he joined people in their prime. That's like Michael Jordan calling up Olajuwon and Barkley like, "Hey, fam, we finna get this cracker." Like, no, you would never see that ever.
But before he left Cleveland, do you know who his best teammate was?
And why is that?
Because he didn't do their job.
No, he got rid of all the good players, fam. When he got there, do you remember that? When he got there, everybody.
So he was drafted in 2003, left in 2010.
When he got there, look, I'm not gonna know all the specific years and all that, but when he got there, I remember, because all the people who was the top scorers on the team before he got there that was not feeling that I'm gonna just give it to LeBron, let him be the show. They got rid of all them players, and a lot of them was decent. So he got rid of all the players and made a team based on what he needed when he didn't even know what he needed at the time. They traded Ricky Davis. They traded Darius Miles. They traded I ain't gonna be able to remember that. I'm a little tipsy. I ain't gonna be able to remember that. But it was another good play I was gonna name. They traded the top scorers off that team when LeBron got there. The next year, they was all gone. You remember Darius Miles being gone? You remember Ricky Davis being gone? Come on, man.
We don't remember those players because they weren't. But I mean, okay. I'm gonna put it to you like this: when he left Cleveland the first time, his best teammate was a 38-year-old Shaq, who was in his 19th year in the NBA.
When he left, what?
When he left Cleveland the first time.
Man, don't talk about Shaq like that. We know that wasn't Shaq, fam. Stop it.
I'm saying that was one of his best teammates. We had a 38-year-old
man.
Yeah. What do you mean? He was one of his best teammates.
Is that the year when he had Boobie Gibson and Suffolk and Pasovich or something like that, who was averaging like 20, and then they had a decent bench. They had Ilgauskas, and then I think they had like Darnell Marshall and a couple other people. They had some solid players, but they just didn't. They couldn't get it done, man. They couldn't get it done. Like,
what I'm saying is, you talked about him joining Wade and Bosh. I'm saying there's a reason he left the Heat, because who he had on the Cavs wasn't enough to beat the Celtics. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. First of all, he did it the wrong. He did it the wrong way. He set a whole press conference just to say he was going to Miami, man. He did them wrong. See, but that's one thing I like about what LeBron do. See, you notice when other people leave teams, when KD went from the Nets to the Suns, things like that. what do they have to do? They sign and trade those players. So KD goes over there, yeah, but KD's value in players and picks got to go to the other team. See, when every time LeBron left, he just left. He didn't get traded. He left. So you taking that whole strength team that you have and you just adding a superstar to it. You see what I'm saying? The difference? I like that. I like the fact that he did that. That's the only way you can shift balance in the league. Because when he went to the Cavs, what would they have to do to get LeBron to come over there? They would have had to give up Kyrie, right? They would have had to give up Wiggins. No, he's like, I'm just gonna leave. Trade Wiggins over there. So we need a big man who can rebound. And let's get and shoot threes. Let's get Kevin Love. That's the system that he likes to work. He can only run that one system.
Yeah,
When has he not run it?
And he won with his own system. You can't say Jordan never did that.
How's he winning when he's 4? He only won 4 times in 22 years.
Okay, so by that logic, Bill Russell is the GOAT because he won 11 and 13, right?
No, because what did dude tell you? He said it's both. Bill Russell, yes, he has 11 rings, but he was only the bus driver like 2 seasons. You got players that's better than him carrying him to the championship.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying?
And LeBron's the only one to win all his finals MVPs except for Jordan. They're the only 2 that's won all the finals MVPs for all the finals they won.
You might have a point there, sir.
It's the truth.
You might have a point. But what I'm trying to tell you is LeBron is just overrated, and he doesn't have the talent. Okay. He's strong. He just don't have the talent. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna ask you what makes LeBron overrated. You have him second all time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So are you saying he's overrated in comparison to Jordan?
Yes, it's Jordan is on his own stratosphere, and then he looking down at everybody else.
Okay, can I show you how that's not true?
Okay, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna show you real quick. All right, I mean, I don't know if you can see my screen. Can you see my screen?
I can see the screen, brother. Every time you poke it up there, I'm looking at it. Okay.
Can you see that?
Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, you said Jordan what? Okay. Where we at? Measuring peaks per BMP from 10 best seasons. What from 10 best seasons? Look, come on, man. Is that one of those stats that they put out there when they throw a little asterisk in there? They talk about from 10 best seasons. Stop it, man. Come on, man. Here we go. The made up stat.
It's not made up. It's what the NBA go. I'm just putting it out there.
Do you know my comeback to that? Okay. Now that says what? Best 10 seasons?
Yeah.
Is that what that say?
That's what it says.
Okay. Now, look, Jordan played 15 seasons, right? Well, actually, it was 13. But 15 seasons. 15.
You play 15. You can't.
Okay. Now, if you cut LeBron off at 15, Jordan has more points than him.
Okay.
By over 1,100.
And he took more shots to get that, right?
No. You said those points on 10 years.
He took more shots to get more points.
You a fan of LeBron, right? Go look at LeBron's stats his first 3 years in the playoffs.
For what exactly?
You're gonna see a lot of minuses. You're gonna see a lot of you probably only pay attention to the points, assists, and rebounds. You don't pay attention to the turnovers and fouls, do you? Because a lot of them games he had 7 turnovers, fam. A few of them games he had 4 or 5 fouls.
That's great. I don't see what your point is there. We can nitpick with any player and find where he had this and he had that and he didn't do this and he didn't do that.
Jordan never averaged over 3 turnovers, man.
Maybe because he wasn't passing the damn ball.
I just told you when they asked him to pass the ball, he had
for 12 games. For 12 games.
But they asked him to play point. He played point.
Okay, my point in showing this is it's flawed. I ain't even gonna go into how it's flawed, but It's close. If you just look at the numbers, they just say, let's just say it's close. And we're gonna go
I
to the
can't
next
see
slide.
the numbers like that. I just see the numbers.
you
I see the
can't?
names and I see the scripture of it, but the exact numbers, man, I ain't got eyesight like that, but I can see he's slightly above something.
Damn. Well, then that's not gonna work. You got to be able to see everything.
So you got to be able to see everything.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got a whole.
give me a real argument of why LeBron is better. I need to say something real. I'm confused.
I could say anything really. I mean, he just a better player. He did it better for longer versus better competition.
Well, y'all keep on saying better competition like the 80s and 90s didn't have raw players, man.
I mean, I'm not saying he didn't, but he ain't played better teams than LeBron played.
The most top 75 players come from the 80s and 90s, man. With a few of them boys in the 70s.
That's
top
fine.
75.
If it's a 70, I mean, how old is the NBA? 75 years, 76
75 years.
Okay. Well, I mean, and that's history. So, of course, you're gonna have more from back then because it was more back then.
Which means Jordan played against more top 75 players than LeBron.
It just means that the NBA ain't been around long enough. That's all that means.
Exactly. But the talent has been around. The talent has been around. Everybody you name today, I can name somebody back then who played just as them or better than them, or they might be a little bit better because of the rule changes that gives them a better handle on the ball.
Okay, tell me who played like LeBron.
Who play like LeBron? Oh my God! I can probably name 3: Big Dog Robinson, or you didn't see people like Sean Kemp back in the day, man.
Man, you are. I know you did not just compare Sean Kemp.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is, I already told you that it's a bunch of people that has the attributes that LeBron had, but he's 2.0 Magic Johnson, man. He's Magic Johnson. If you want to add 2 things to him, what would you want to add to Magic Johnson? You want to make him more athletic and stronger. Everything else.
What you would add to him is a better to get LeBron. You would have to add better scoring and better defense.
Dude, you crazy?
Do you think Magic is a better scorer than LeBron or a better defender than LeBron? Don't tell me you think that.
I think Magic is Magic, fam.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. LeBron is not a score-first player.
Whether he is or isn't, he got 40,000 points. What am I supposed to do with that?
Yeah, but it's kind of like NASCAR, fam. It's like, yeah, you're the best in this, but you've never been first in it ever. You see what I'm saying? You've been second, you've been 5th, you've been 9th, you've been 7th, you've been 4th, you've been all that on scoring titles, but you never been number 1. See what I'm saying?
He's number 1 all the time though in a regular season and playoffs. Like
that's because you adding all the extra years, fam, and all of the.
So you're saying what everybody else said because he played a long time.
No, because that's basically what he is. See, I done figured out LeBron, man. I'm glad he got a son in the league, though. I was rooting for that. That's cool.
At least you ain't
I like
Brian that.
No, I'm not hating on because that's real. I ain't gonna hate on nothing real. You know,
okay. Yeah,
that's real.
Get your rep.
So I'm not gonna hate on nothing real. That's real. But LeBron James being better than Jordan ain't real. That's why I have to.
But it is real though. I'm gonna ask you again. You can see your screen. Can you see everything on your screen right now?
Okay, hold on. All right, LeBron James, it says points, rebounds in the playoff series of any length. Wait, first player to lead both teams in categories in playoff series of any length. Oh my God, man. Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding.
Okay, what's the best year LeBron had?
All around year, regular season and playoffs?
All together.
2013.
Okay, 2013. What did he win?
Championship, Finals MVP. He was first team All NBA. I think first team All Defense, and he led his team to like a 27-game win streak.
Okay, and that was the second year he was with Wade and Bosh, right?
Yeah. Hold on.
And
I
all them other ex All Stars.
I gotta do something real quick. I gotta be on mute for a little bit. All right.
All right, go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Well, I'm gonna roll up. Go ahead. Roll me up on that. Man, where the... I'm getting down to the scrumptious. Scrumping to the... I don't know why he didn't just put me in the back then, so I wouldn't have to... You're gonna go look up some stuff. Everybody, they only fight for LeBron with stats, man. Like, you gotta look at the game. Like, the game tells you. That's why LeBron can only... The only people say he better than Jordan is the people who played against a 40-year-old Mike and seeing him come up. The people who played against Jordan and the Bulls and played against LeBron, like the Kevin Garnett's and people like that, they all say Jordan. I'm wondering, this a one-on-one interview or something, man. Oh, we got people in the chat. Let me see if somebody in the chat. Or this one-on-one. So, you know, I'm debating him and working at the same time. That's how easy this is, man. I'm doing work and I'm debating at the same time.
All right, I'm back.
It's cool. I'm working at the same time. I'm cooking you.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. But go ahead. You were talking about 2013. Go ahead.
You said 20. No, you said you was telling me. You said 2013 was his best season.
Like if you're talking about regular season and playoffs, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cause and how old was he in that season?
I ain't keeping track of his age. I don't know.
So
probably like 28, maybe.
Okay, 95, 96. Michael Jordan was the MVP. He won the scoring title. Defense, he was all defense. He was finals MVP, and he was the All-Star MVP in that year. And that's an old Jordan. In 87, 88, MJ won MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, scoring title, and the All-Star MVP. Like, it's just different.
But did he win the championship that year, though?
That's the year he didn't win the championship, but he won everything else. But that's why I gave you the 95, 96 part first, because he won a championship in that one.
Yeah, but okay. My graph on the screen wasn't about a single season. I was just going to ask you, when did Jordan ever do that?
He said, first player to lead both teams in these categories. he said both teams in these categories.
Both teams.
And what year is this? What year is this?
This was in 2016.
2016.
Yeah.
He led. It would actually make sense against that team. That would make sense. That would make sense. I got to give it to him on that one. That would make sense. Because that's the year Bogut went down, correct?
Oh, Lord, here we go.
So I can see why his blocks and rebounds would be better. He's more athletic than Draymond Green playing the four. So yeah, I can see why he would probably have more rebounds, more blocks, steals. He got to play harder because he going against that team. Okay, I can give him that. He didn't have Kyrie. Is that the one where he didn't have Kyrie?
No, the one he didn't have Kyrie. He led both teams in points, assists, and rebounds.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I can see why he would have that.
I mean, I can't see why he would have that unless he the GOAT.
No. That don't make you the GOAT for that.
so you telling me leading both teams and everything?
Jerry West.
No, he didn't.
Mhm.
This
He
that
got
ain't
the
never,
MVP. He got the MVP. He got the Finals MVP on a losing squad.
no. Leading both teams in everything.
No, I
Leading
get
everybody
what
in
you're saying.
Yeah, no, nobody's ever done that except for LeBron.
Is this a final stat or playoff stat?
That's in the finals versus the
That's in the
73
finals.
ranked Warriors. Yeah, that's in the finals.
I'm trying to figure out what makes this a remarkable stat. I'm still trying. I'm confused.
You don't you don't see what makes that remarkable?
No, because I'm quite sure. Because the only thing that Jordan probably can't touch LeBron is probably rebounding. Yeah.
And
Steals, Mike is up there. Blocks, Mike is up there. Assists, LeBron got him. Points, Jordan got him.
Jordan
But
just take more shots, but I'm just asking you.
no,
Jordan
that's a nice stat to have. That doesn't mean anything.
yeah, it does mean something though. It does. That's what I'm saying.
How does that mean? How does this mean?
That's one of the things. That's not everything, but that's definitely something.
Because when what's the name led his team in points, rebounds, and assists and steals, y'all called him trash.
Who?
When Tatum led his team, he didn't even get the MVP. He led his team in points, rebounds, assists, and something else. He led the team like 4 different categories, and y'all called him a bum. He leading in one more category than Tatum did, and you call him to go.
No, he might have got MVP if he did both teams. Tatum did his team, not both teams.
Both teams.
Yeah, both teams, all players.
I'm quite sure LeBron. I'm quite sure every time Mike was in the finals, he was a leading scorer. Quite sure of that. Probably led in steals. He didn't lead in rebounds. Ain't no big man in the league right now. So yeah, LeBron probably led in rebound blocks, maybe. No shot blockers out there. Bogut the only one out there, but he went down. Yeah, I can see that happening. They still don't prove anything though.
It don't prove nothing. But Jordan ain't never did that. No player ain't ever did that.
And I just told you, no player never had a season like Jordan just had. Finals MVP, All-Star MVP, defensive all-team, scoring championship, and a regular season MVP. Okay, nobody ever did that. Okay, what's your point? And that's a whole season, not just a series.
A whole season.
But so you got something to defute that?
2013 was better.
How many MVPs do LeBron get?
4.
All right, Mike got 5, right?
Yep. Kareem got 6.
Okay, Kareem got 6. But I got the statistical patterns that can show that Mike should at least have 9. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna point out 1 year. Okay, they gave it to when they gave it to Karl Malone, right?
Yep.
Okay. Why did they give it to Karl Malone? What was the reasoning for them giving it to Karl Malone? Because the Bulls were 69-13 with the best record in the league. 69-13. So how does wasn't Curry a unanimous MVP when they was 72-9, 73-9 or something?
Yep, he was.
They was 69-13, and Jordan didn't get the MVP. He averaged. Oh wait, hold on. Do I have to go and tell you how much he averaged? Let me see. Because Mike didn't get the MVP when they was 69-13, and he averaged. Oh Jesus. Oh my God! What? Oh yeah, he averaged 30 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists on a 69-13 team. So you don't think he should have got MVP?
I mean,
number 1 team in the NBA. He averages 30 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists.
That's up
and they
for
69-13.
It was clearly up for debate. I could look at years where LeBron deserved MVP or whatever.
Okay, what about 1992 and 1993 when they was second in the East? He averaged 33 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, and he came in third in MVP voting. What about in 89-90 when he averaged 34 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists? He came in third. What about 88-89? He averaged 33 points, 8 rebounds, and 8 assists, and he came in second. What about 86-87? He averaged 37 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists, and came in second. Oh my God, man! Stop it.
Okay, what is your point in bringing these things up?
Okay,
I'm just asking. I'm
Jordan,
not trying to be funny.
Jordan, you say LeBron's the best scorer, right? Jordan has 500.
I didn't say that actually.
Okay, well, Jordan has 562 30-point games. Now that's 16 more 30-point games than LeBron, and LeBron's still playing on his 7th season more than Jordan. He has 173 40-point games. LeBron James, he has 100 and maybe 3 or something. Jordan has 31 50-point games. Who's behind him? Kobe at 25. Oh, the only thing that Jordan has that Kobe has more than Jordan is the 60-point games, because Jordan got 4 of them in one 69-point game, and Kobe got 6 of them. So other than that, LeBron's nowhere up there in points. So I'm so confused on why y'all think he's the better scorer.
I actually didn't say either one was the better scorer. LeBron's a better player, all around player. And as far as the scoring goes, we're talking about a guy that has 40,000 points.
Yes, he has 40,000 points, but he plays 7 more years than the other person.
And what does that have to do with anything?
That's why he has 40. That's why he has more points, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Kobe played more years too. Like, okay, he still ain't scored 40,000 though.
Okay, did Jordan break any promises?
What do you mean?
How many championships did LeBron promise Miami when he went to the Heat?
He was arrogant and was like, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8. Yeah, how'd you know?
Okay, so he promised them like 6 or 8, but how many did he give him?
2.
All right, 2 out of 4, right? With 2 players in their prime, 2 superstars in their prime. Who couldn't do that, man? Like, y'all make it seem like LeBron did some stuff can't nobody do. I'm confused. If Jordan won with him and Pippen, okay, add Shaq to the damn team, fam. Like, what do you think gonna happen?
I'm confused. What happened? I don't know what.
Okay, what? How is that not close to what happened? D Wade was one of the best, if not the best. He was the. Oh my God! See, y'all sleep on.
He was in his prime. I get it, but you're saying prime Shaq? No, it's not even close to the same thing.
All right, well, give us KG or some prime KG.
I'm not into doing the hypotheticals. I just know that LeBron's a better player. Now, I only asked you, did Jordan ever do what LeBron did in his only 16 finals? Did he ever lead both teams and everything in the playoff series?
I'm gonna have to Google that. As of now, no.
No. He didn't, because it's never been done. It ain't been done since. It was never done before.
Okay, and that was done in the finals, correct?
In the finals.
Okay, and I just told you
the team that broke the Bulls record. Yes.
Versus the team. See, this is what people don't understand about that Golden State team, dude. That Golden State team is overrated, fam. Stop it with the Golden State.
What's
when
overrated?
They added KD, yes, it was over. But that's why they went to go get KD. They went to go get KD because they knew they couldn't beat LeBron because they knew they couldn't beat LeBron because look, you have small guards, man. You have Clay and Clay, who I think is overrated. Then you got Steph, who's little as hell, and then you got Draymond, who's overrated. it's a lot of overrating over there. You know why they won? And Iguodala got the Finals MVP, man. That's why, man. Steph wasn't clutch during that time.
No, he got Finals MVP because he prevented LeBron from averaging a 40-point triple-double and winning that series. That's why he got Finals MVP.
No, he averaged more points than he usually have, and he made big shots. Yeah, he had to guard. He had to guard LeBron. Yeah,
that's why he got it. Just like in 2014, he got it regarding him. Kawhi Leonard did, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. But I was okay. I mean, because you can't really see everything, this is just one of my main points. Jordan ain't never did this.
Did what?
Just that led both teams and everything in the playoff series.
And that's what I told you. That was for a series. And I'm saying nobody ever did this. The one the MVP, the scoring title was on all defense, finals MVP, and all-star MVP. Jordan did that. A whole season.
A whole season.
A whole season. I mean, see, that's what Jerry West said. He said Michael Jordan was the best on offense and defense. That's why he was the greatest player
better than LeBron. He's not better than LeBron on either end.
You're not explaining to me how he ain't. That one little stat you got from one series against a team I feel is overrated.
No. All that just shows that he's the best all-around player, the greatest all-around player, and that he raised his game higher than anybody could ever.
He can't be the best all-around player when he has holes in his game. He doesn't. Does he have post game?
Okay,
No.
Then how did he lead both teams and everything if he's not an all-around player?
Oh my God.
That means he outscored everybody on both teams. He out-rebounded everybody on both teams. He out-assisted everybody on both teams. He more steals and more blocks than everybody on both teams. How did he do that? If he's not skilled and he's not an all-around player.
I will give you that he was the best player on the court. I understand that. They played against Golden State, man. I understand he's the best player on the court. So he's going to have the most points. He plays the 4. He's going to have the most rebounds with the other opposing team's center out of the game. Blocks, who on the doggone Golden State Warriors average 1 block, let alone 2? No one. So if LeBron gets 1 or 2, 1 a game, he going to lead that. Assist, he going to have the ball in his hand the whole time because he's running his offense. He's got to get the assist. So what else? So what else is left? Steals? I just told you, Jordan led the league steals champion 3 years.
Okay, my question to you is, why are you saying this as though it was easy to do what he did, or like he should have led both teams and everything? That's never been done. And if he never did it, you wouldn't ever thought a player would be able to do it.
No, because it's a different era. You see what I'm saying? It's no big man here. There's no big man in the league today, basically. Shaq, what did Shaq say? As he went closer to the basket, everybody else started spreading out.
Zone.
They didn't want that physicality. So with him playing power forward on defense and point guard on offense, I can see him leading and everything. Like
you could only see it because it actually happened.
No, I'm saying it's not impressive to me.
How is that not impressive? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because you have one of your stats up here is blocks. Who on the opposite team and who on his team is a shot blocker? Okay,
a better question would be, who outside of LeBron has done this in any playoff series? That's a better question. Magic, you can name Magic, you can name Kareem, you can name Kobe, you can name Bill Russell, you can name Jerry West, you can name whoever you want to name. They ain't never did this before. They ain't never did it.
No, probably Wilt.
No, he never did it either.
Who knows? But like I said,
he never did.
It's a blurred stat to me. That's what I'm trying to. It's a blurred stat.
Probably because you like missing your glasses or something. You need to look at it.
No, look what you have up there. You have points. Okay, I admit he was the best player on the court, so he should have the most points. You got blocks on there. Neither team has a shot blocker, so if he get 1 here and 1 there, he's probably gonna lead the. You can probably lead the doggone finals in blocks with just having 5 blocks the whole finals. And so I can see him having that. Like I said, rebounds and assists. Okay, That's why it's not nothing on this is impressive to me. Man.
I just
Because of
okay.
Because of the team he went against.
You know who it was impressive to?
Who?
I'm gonna show you real quick.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna let this in.
Shout out Linda Cohn in that clip. All right, it's crunch time here on The Jump. Ramona Shelburne writes, quote, for 2 decades, footage from the Bulls' last dance sat in a vault in Secaucus, New Jersey. Michael Jordan controlled the rights, and he was not ready to make a documentary. But on the day of the Cavaliers championship parade in 2016, he finally said yes. Tracy, knowing MJ like you do, is it a coincidence or not a coincidence that MJ greenlit this documentary after LeBron, I don't know, won his 3rd title by coming back from being down 3-1 against the 73-win team?
Could it be MJ felt his legacy was being threatened by King James? I doubt that, but it's for a great story. I like the sound of it.
Well, let me just take you back there because LeBron, in an interview with Sports Illustrated that summer, was feeling pretty chesty and felt that he was challenging Jordan. So
chasing his ghost, right, Brian?
Yeah, the two of them were kind of on the same wavelength. I doubt they were talking about it, but maybe LeBron smelling it, Jordan smelled it a little bit too. But hey, if that's what it took to get us this series right now, I'm glad it happened.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, it was impressive to somebody, right?
He says it was impressive to somebody, dude. You funny, Brian. You funny.
I mean, I'm just asking a question.
You funny, man. You was funny, man. Okay, let me ask you some questions, right?
Go ahead.
Because I'm guessing you're a stat person, right? Okay. Now, you're a LeBron fan. Your honest answer: did LeBron win Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, he did.
So he should have got the award.
I mean, I don't mean to do this or answer your question with a question or redirect your question. But, a lot of people say Jordan's Defensive Player of the Year was manipulated and he paid off his scorekeeper to inflate his stats, right? So they say Jordan didn't deserve it. Whether he did or didn't, he still got the Defensive Player of the Year, didn't
he? Yeah.
So I can't. It is what it is. He got Rookie of the Year.
Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. See, I asked you your opinion.
Well, I would have to go back and watch those games and compare it to Melo and look at it for myself. I didn't watch all those games that season to make that assessment in my head.
I did.
Okay. Well, so your opinion is he didn't deserve it. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, because Melo averaged more than him, and they actually went to the playoffs. LeBron didn't, man. All his statistics has been manufactured. So you're talking about one manufacturing of a supposed defensive player?
That's a lie. That's definitely a lie.
It started with them calling him the chosen one. Then after they called him the chosen one, we just admitted that they gave him the Rookie of the Year, and it wasn't. Wait.
Who is we? Just admitted that.
I thought we was French, man. We like.
I didn't say that. I just said I wasn't there around to watch it. If you feel like
you said it without saying it, fam. You said it without saying it.
I'm not going to double talk or sneak around my word. So I'm saying I wasn't around. I didn't say I wasn't around. I just didn't watch it, and obviously, and even if I did watch it, I wouldn't have understood it because I was too young. So
I remember like it was yesterday. D Wade actually had a better rookie year than LeBron. LeBron probably averaged more points than him, but D Wade had the Heat actually winning games, man. It was crazy. That's why the next year they said screw it. They went and got Shaq, and the Heat would have won a championship the year before if D Wade didn't hurt his back. So what happened? He came back. They down 0-2 to Dallas, He come back, whoop him 4 straight, averaging 38 points a game. That's the killer instinct D Wade had. You don't see LeBron ain't got a killer instinct. He passed first, man. That's why every legend says it. Every legend who played the game, who knows what that killer instinct look like, they say LeBron don't got it, and they the professionals, right?
I mean, I don't know what you mean by every legend. I don't know what you mean by every legend. Every legend,
Jerry West.
When did Jerry West?
Kevin Garnett, KD. Y'all mentioned Ray Allen earlier. Ray Allen said the same thing. Jordan is up here and LeBron is looking down. LeBron is looking at everybody.
They may have said he was better, but I'm talking about the killer instinct comment.
Because I just said he's the best player on offense and defense. If you actually like, we watched the games back then, fam. It's a difference between. See, it's like this. You already played PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, right? So if I tell you about a good game that was on PlayStation 1, you ain't gonna be interested because of the graphics, man. So watching the older game on a TV, on a digital flat screen TV, it ain't the same, man.
I disagree, man. I still whip out my PS2. I still play the PS2.
I'm just trying to tell you, it's not the same, man, because you already. So you want a 91 Honda or you want a 2000? The look, I'm talking about the way it looks, just not going to look the same. Plus, with all the rules changes. But one thing Jordan did is he expanded. He practiced and played so hard and so much that his game adapted with the time. In the 90s, what was he doing? He wasn't just doing what he did in 80 and 85 or 86 against the Celtics. He wasn't just going through his legs and just one-stop pull-ups and all that. He finished his career off of what? A legal Iverson, old man Iverson cross. Pop your Jordan was just different, fam. Do y'all remember when Jordan used to when people used to shoot free throws and he used to come through the lane and dunk it from the free throw rebound? Y'all probably don't even remember that.
I hear about that all the time.
He was the only one to do that, fam.
Yeah, just like LeBron was the only one to lead both teams in everything.
And that's like Jordan was the only one to win All-Star MVP, Finals MVP, regular season MVP, Defensive Player, and scoring title.
He ain't win all that in the same year.
Well, let me see. Hold on.
No, he didn't, because he didn't win.
95-96, MVP, scoring title, Defensive All-Team, Finals MVP, All-NBA, All-Star MVP.
He won Defensive Player of the Year in 88.
No, he was all defense. He won Defensive Player of the Year.
You said it wrong. So that's my.
I thought. I said Defensive All-Team. My bad. I said it. But LeBron ain't never had a season like that. Michael Jordan had 2 seasons like that.
4.
Okay, because he didn't make it to the finals, so he couldn't be Finals MVP.
No,
but he's the only person. He's the only person 6 for 6. He's the only one 6 for 6, man.
I mean, well, what do you call Bill Russell 11 in 13 years? What you call that? He won
that's
8
not
straight.
6 for 6.
I mean, but you tell me that's not better? 11 championships.
But that's why
win championships 2 years.
But that's why me and the dude was trying to tell you that the difference is it's both sides of the thing. See, Bill Russell was was a passenger in the car. He wasn't driving it, fam. That's what you don't get. He wasn't. Yeah, but LeBron didn't win 11. You comparing Jordan to somebody who won 11, correct?
No. I'm just saying if winning more automatically made you better, then wouldn't you be saying Bill Russell's better?
No,
not switching your criteria to fit so that Jordan can be better.
No, it's the way you win. I don't think Robert Horry, because he has 7 rings, I don't think he's better than LeBron.
I mean,
it's the way you win, fam. See, Michael Jordan won being the best player. That's why he's the Finals MVP. You see what I'm saying?
Didn't I say earlier? Didn't I say earlier? Outside of Jordan, LeBron's the only other player to get all the Finals MVPs for the championships he won.
Yes, but when have you ever seen one man lock Jordan down? Never. So why am I seeing JJ Barea, who 5'5", and Jason Terry and the old Jason Kidd lock LeBron down, fam? He got locked down by Dallas, the softest team in the league.
JJ Barea didn't guard LeBron.
You crazy? It was
he didn't. He didn't guard him. He guarded him on 2 possessions.
LeBron tried to post him up. He just stood there talking. Then when LeBron moved, okay, I'm going back because you got to go through.
It was a zone defense. It was a guy waiting in the paint for him and JJ Barea on him, and then another guy on the wing. So it was going to be a triple team. So it wasn't JJ Barea guarding LeBron. But I don't. Okay, if you is your argument 2011?
I'm just saying, man, that was the worst performance ever. Like, what's going on? It doesn't make any sense.
So if you want to say that's all fine and good and dandy. Do you realize 3 years before that, Dallas was the number 1 seed and went home to number 8? Because Dirk was soft as hell. He wasn't, man, come on. 5 years before that?
No, what that wasn't 2000. That
was in 2006.
Oh no, they won. No, they lost to the Heat in 2006 in the championship.
Yeah, ain't that what you talking about?
No, I'm talking about when the Warriors, that was an 8th seed, smashed Dallas, that was a 1 seed.
Oh yeah,
Dirk was the star player. What's the one that used to say, the Admiral, Avery Johnson was the coach. They was the number 1 seed and got smoked by the number 8 seed because Steven Jackson, Al Harrington, all them fools was bodying Dirk. Dirk ain't nobody, fam. But he killed LeBron, didn't he?
Okay, he killed Kobe that run. He killed Durant that run. And if you actually look at the numbers, it don't represent how he played. You're comparing 2 different years. So he played like a killer in 2011, and he didn't play the same way in 2007 or 2006 or versus the Warriors. And he even goes on record talking about that. But that's neither here.
No. He played that way all season. He didn't play it in the playoffs. He played that way all season. They was the number 1 team.
But he played that way.
In the playoffs because they shut him down
in 2011.
You said what?
He played that way in the playoffs in 2011.
No, I'm talking about when he got locked down by Steven Jackson, Al Harrington, all that.
Those are 2 different years, is what I'm saying.
I'm saying if they can lock a younger Dirk down, how you can't lock the old one down, fam? If Steven Jackson can lock him down, how you get smoked and you getting locked down by Jason Barea?
He didn't get locked down by Jason Barea. He didn't get locked. Those are not the dudes that guarded him.
You didn't see that finals. I'm gonna let it slide.
No, see, and okay. Here we gonna do. Since this is your argument, this is what we gonna do.
I don't argue. I just debate, fam.
Okay.
I'm respectful. I'll wait till it's my turn to talk. Go ahead.
I got it. Yeah.
Does that make him the greatest player of all time, or is that still Michael Jordan?
That's a good question, and that's the barbershop question. I think Lamar will go down as the greatest to do it. When you look at what his numbers, what he's done on and off the floor, no one's done that. So he'll go. I mean, when you gotta put the whole package together, he's the greatest of all time.
Okay, now that's just one dude, right? That's the same dude that was on the Mavs in 2011. That's all.
Yes. What are you trying to say?
Hold on. Let me get through it.
Go ahead.
Because we had multiple defenders. We were picking him up full court. We weren't letting him get to his isolation game. We're making him.
Hold on, I gotta find it.
Yeah, they was playing D. Yeah. When he say we, but he mean him. He was meeting him at the thing. He was pumping his arms on the ground. Like, come on.
He wasn't, man. But
everybody asked the GOAT conversation. I've been listening to you on Undisputed and Heard. you've been dropping hints that you think he's the GOAT, if not more than hints.
Nah, I'm a Jordan guy. Look at your shoes.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
a Jordan guy. I'm a Jordan guy. No doubt about it. There's something to be said about getting to the NBA Finals and never losing.
Yes.
He's never lost. Regardless of who's been on his team or what we can say, who he played against and all that, he's gotten there. He's won. He hasn't lost. LeBron's record in finals, he's under 500.
Yep.
I mean, so are we just giving out trophies for just getting there? The last time I checked, no.
Yeah.
They won't say Karl Malone's the greatest power forward. Why? Because he's never won a championship.
That's right.
Charles Barkley, same thing.
Yeah.
So we can't give a guy the greatest of all time. Now, he's great. I mean, he's top 3 in my book.
Yeah, I got him
sure.
number 2.
Yeah, for sure. Especially after this season. You gotta put him up.
Most
Okay, now that's the second guy.
Okay, what was it? What was your point there?
You gotta let me finish, man.
Because it sounded like that hurt your argument. But go ahead.
No, I definitely didn't.
Okay, go ahead. See, you know how to work. See, y'all know how to work all that technology stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, tremendous that he can still play like this in his year 20. The athleticism is incredible. So I'm happy for him. You know, I always say Michael Jordan is the GOAT. You know, if he really surpasses Kareem in the scoring record, I mean, it's I'm sort of running out of arguments for Michael. I mean, what this guy has done has been nothing short of incredible. The longevity, and I always say, being called king at 15 and how he turned out and what he's done for communities where he played and changed so many lives. So he's a very, very special athlete, and I think for now we need to appreciate that watching him and at the level he's playing at.
Okay. Now, do you know what my point was for showing you that, or
No, because Dirk. First off, Dirk never seen Jordan play, and then Dirk never played against Jordan. So all he has is LeBron.
Jason Kidd played against Jordan?
Yes, Jason Kidd played against Jordan. His last few years. Yes, you are correct. Well, what's the point there?
My point is that using that as an argument is not a good enough argument.
What about Jason Terry and Barea locking him down?
They didn't lock him down. They weren't even the ones that was guarding him. You keep saying that like they were his primary defenders. Now, if see, that's opening up a whole nother discussion that I really ain't trying to get into.
I saw the game. I seen them man up. I seen Barea man up with him. I seen Jason Terry man up with him. I seen Jason Kidd man
on 2 possessions, and you're saying you've seen him man up.
Oh my God! Sean Marion was on that team too, manning up. Like that's what they was doing to him, fam. I saw it. Like you can't. It's like when I saw when somebody was trying to tell me the last play against Denver when he couldn't score, he couldn't even get a shot attempt up. Somebody try to act like I ain't see that. Like I saw that, man. I saw him get the ball twice and not be able to get a shot up. Like what you talking about?
Then you weren't watching because JJ Barea was not guarding LeBron James one-on-one as a primary defender.
I know not as a primary defender. I'm saying
in fact, he out of the 6 games, he guarded him on 2 possessions.
No, because I counted like 3 or 4 in one game.
No,
when he got caught. But they lost that one anyway. So all that can't even be a part of the argument. They got stopped by Dallas.
Yeah, they lost.
Exactly. So when has Jordan ever played with 2 All-Stars and lost? Stop it.
When has he ever
played with 2 All-Stars? Are you like are we really serious?
When has he ever played great competition? That's the real question.
What are you talking about, man? See, that's the problem, y'all. See, that's y'all problem, man. Y'all have no respect for the Olajuwons of the world, man. The David Robinsons of the world, man. You know, David Robinson scored 70 points before. You know, David Robinson had a quintuple triple double before. Like,
Yeah, I know
like y'all think Ewing, like y'all think the centers today are good? No, fam, they're not even good because they don't play like centers, man. They soft as pudding. They couldn't play against no David Robinson, no Shaq, no oh my, it's just it's weird.
You opened up Pandora's box because
no, y'all think players like Giannis is Shaq. Giannis is not Shaq. Shaq said that to be nice. Shaq don't think Giannis is him. Giannis is a baby Shaq, like a literally baby Shaq. Shaq was 100 more pounds than Giannis and can move. Did you see Blue Chips? Like Shaq could actually move, man. It was different athletes. It was athletes that really went down, hit the weights, and really got it in. Not the ones that they do all this rope stuff now and don't even play basketball. They train with a trainer, all these different moves. That's why they only can play one-on-one basketball. It's trash, man. This era is trash.
Okay, so you call this era trash, but I can't call the 90s trash.
Because the 90s got the best players in it. What are you talking about?
That's just a lie. Like
the hardest players in it. Kobe came from the 90s, man.
Wait, hold on.
Allen Iverson came from the 90s.
You telling me the 90s
Jordan was in the 90s. Shaq was in the 90s. Olajuwon, Barkley, Pippen, Magic. Like all them people was in the 90s, fam. Like, what are you talking about?
They were the toughest in that era. That's what you said.
KG was in the 90s. Chris Webber was in the 90s. Like, come on, fam. Like, you got to stop it.
That's great, but that don't have nothing to do with anything.
I can name players that you wouldn't even know existed, but if you seen them play on the court, you'd be like, "Oh my God, he played like Kevin Durant," and you ain't never heard of him.
Nah, nobody play like Kevin Durant. Except Kevin Durant.
No, Kevin Durant is a 2.0, but players like Big Dog Robinson, fam, players like Derek Coleman, fam, that'll take you down. That was 6'10", can handle the ball, that'll take you down on the post, that can hit the three. You don't even see, like, you ain't even, and this is when big man wasn't even really shooting a three like that. I seen Manute Bol in a game hit 7 threes, fam. You probably ain't never heard of that before, ever. But I saw it.
I've heard of that.
Okay, that's some things that the kid are sharing. No, I actually saw it.
That's great. I mean, I'm not really sure what that has to do with anything.
Like y'all get, but see, like people like, see, this is why I don't get angry with y'all. Like, I like feeding the younger people knowledge, man. And y'all can call me whatever you want to call me. Oh, this, that. It don't really matter. To me, it's just a friendly conversation. So
I get that.
So everybody you seeing is just it's the same players as the 90s, but they just got the advantage of having the no carry rules and all that, fam. That's all it is. That's all it is. If you put Olajuwon in today's game, he would basically be Jokic, fam. A more athletic Jokic, but he wouldn't be shooting threes. That's it, because he would feel. What does Jokic do? Jokic post up at the top block, right?
You gotta hear what I'm saying. He's a way better defender than Jokic.
Yeah.
But he can't pass like Jokic.
Yes, he can.
He can't pass nowhere near Jokic.
When they won a championship, what was their strategy? What was their plays?
You gotta tell me that.
Their plays was give the ball. They had no one-on-one players really. Besides maybe Sam Cassell, but he wasn't really like he wasn't a one-on player like that, but he can, you know what I'm saying, shake a little bit, and then he had a quick release in the mid-range and can knock down an open three. So what they did was they passed the ball down low to Akeem where he get busy on them. And if as soon as the double team come, quick kick out, swing, three. That's what it was. It was Akeem was masterful in passing out of the double team, man. That's what Jokic does. But they do, instead of doing a down low.
He does a lot more than that. He don't just be passing out of double teams.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. He would be Akeem Olajuwon would be a better Jokic today, fam. but he wouldn't be shooting threes because he knows his advantage is down low. Why go out there and get a small dude's a chance to get a guard?
He would be shooting threes because of zone defense.
Nah. He'd be like, I'm cool, fam. I'm finna get down here and get busy because I know they can't stop me down here. And he's a way better defender than Jokic.
Yeah, I said that, but he ain't nowhere near the passer he is.
He don't have to be as good. Jokic don't pass nothing spectacular. He just like Sabonis was back in the day. It's the same thing.
Sabonis didn't get to finish out his career.
He did finish out his career. He just started late here, but he started.
Didn't he get injured?
Yeah, he got injured, but he still played a lot of more years. That's why he played a lot with that knee brace on when he was with Portland. But all I'm saying is name a time LeBron won. Let me see. How many times he been swept in the playoff, man?
3 times.
3 times.
Mm-hmm.
And how many times has Jordan been swept in the playoff, man?
2 times.
Exactly. By what? A dynasty.
And LeBron wasn't swept by a dynasty?
By Boston. He only been swept twice by a dynasty of Boston.
Okay.
And what did he average during that time he got swept?
43.
That was 1 year.
35 the other year.
It was 44 actually. 44.6 rebounds.
43 and 35.
But there was a 35.7 and 43.7. Don't they usually round up? But
I'm not rounding up.
Okay, I'm just saying that was to a dynasty, and that was doing for his first couple of years. That's the only reason. But he's never got swept in what? See, that's what y'all didn't pay attention to what I said. I said he's never got swept in a 7-game series. Both them times he lost to Boston, it was 5-game series.
Okay, but he still got swept though. So whether or not he got swept, he got swept. He didn't win a game, right?
How many times he not make the playoffs?
Twice.
Okay, in those 2 seasons, was he in the Bulls uniform?
He was in the Wizards uniform.
Exactly.
But
he made the playoffs every year.
He also made the playoffs with a 30 and 52 record.
Oh yeah, and LeBron made the playoffs with a losing record too. 40 and 42.
He ain't never made the playoffs with a 30 and 52 record.
It doesn't matter. He didn't even play that. Wait. You talking about the season when he didn't play? See what I'm saying?
Played or didn't play. That was the record, wasn't it?
No. But he came back to play the playoffs. That was the year he broke his leg.
That's great. But he still made the playoffs with a 30 and 52 record, right?
Yeah, but he missed 64 games. So how you gonna blame him for being 30 and something?
I'm not blaming him. I'm saying he was still able to make the playoffs, whereas now you can't make a playoffs with that record.
Okay, but instead of that, why don't you say he came off a broken leg and scored 63 in the Garden? His sophomore season. Because that's something LeBron can't do, fam. See what I'm saying?
What
he went against legends.
LeBron
he went against the legends.
Are you telling me? You telling me LeBron did it?
I'm telling you, these people are watered down. I will get the only team that I will give you credit for is Golden State with KD. That's a little different. But they actually too small, to be honest. Going against one of them bigger teams back in the day, they couldn't win against the Lakers. Shaq would have ate them alive.
They'll run all them teams off the floor, but that's neither here nor there.
What else you got to say about LeBron, man?
You're talking about what Jordan did, how he scored 63. So you're giving him credit for putting up numbers and losing. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, you said I'm telling you he made the playoffs, but he didn't play the season. He missed 64 games that season. That's why they was 30 wins.
But you mentioned what he put up versus,
Yeah, because he came off a broke leg and put up 63.
But you also said 87. In 87. You also said in 87 he put up whatever numbers he put up. 35 a game or something like that.
No, right? 37 a game.
No, he put up 35 versus Boston.
No, what you talking about?
He put up 35 versus Boston in 87.
Oh yeah, you talking about the playoffs?
Yeah.
When he got swept?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was just him. Who else was on the team?
Okay, well, what I'm saying is, are you giving him credit for that, or like, what was your point of bringing that up?
Yeah, because my point of bringing that up because he was actually the real rookie of the year, and he made the playoffs his rookie year, which LeBron didn't do either. That's my point on that.
LeBron also came in at a younger age.
LeBron missed the playoffs his first couple of seasons. Recall?
Twice. Yeah, his first 2 years. Also won more than 30 games though, but
he won more than 30 games. What? That was that year. Okay. They would have won more than 30 games if Jordan played.
I mean, that's
so
that's if we don't know that.
He missed 64 games, man. The year prior to that, he was what? He averaged 28 points. What did he average? 28, 8, and 6 or something like that. His first year, he was rookie of the year. And he went to the playoffs. He averaged more in the playoffs than he did in the regular season. I think it was a couple of more points, like 29 points something.
Okay, my whole thing is, in asking you that question was, were you mentioning that because you were like saying the loss don't count? Are you saying he gets credit for putting up numbers and losing?
I'm saying you said he only won 30 games. No, I'm saying
no.
Missed
You said that before I even mentioned that. I'm talking about when you asked. I'm talking about when you asked me how many times he got swept. LeBron got swept. I said 3 times. You said 2 times, right? And then you went on to talk about what Jordan averaged or what he did in those series. And then you said that's something that LeBron couldn't do, which is put up big numbers and lose.
No. I didn't say he couldn't put up big numbers and lose. I said my key points to that was that was to a dynasty, a Boston dynasty that you can call basically a super team that Jordan lost to, even though he gave him 63, that he lost to. That's what I was saying.
So are the Spurs and Warriors not dynasties?
Yes, but they also lost to who?
What do you mean? Who they also lost to who? What do you mean?
Dallas wasn't a dynasty.
Yeah.
Who else they lose to?
He only lost to the Spurs, the Warriors, and Dallas.
I just said Dallas wasn't a dynasty. I said Jordan lost only to dynasties.
But has he ever?
No. Jordan, besides his rookie year and the year that he came back from playing baseball and only played 16 games, I said Jordan only lost to dynasties in the playoffs, period.
Okay.
Period.
Has he ever beat a dynasty?
Yes, he beat Pistons.
No,
he beat the Pistons to get
that point.
Come on, man.
Okay, you know what?
Really?
I'll give you that since you wanna.
He beat the Pistons to be able to go against another dynasty, which was the Lakers.
Okay.
What are you talking about? He beat Magic.
You doing too much.
Did he not? I'm confused here.
Okay, if I would give you the Pistons, I'm not giving you the Lakers.
Oh my God!
There's no way because they're just no. They were not the Showtime Lakers. Come on, you.
It doesn't matter.
It do, yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Because then
LeBron. Who averaged more turnovers, Michael Jordan or LeBron?
LeBron, but he also averages more assists. So what's your point?
Yeah, but you act like Jordan averaged less than 6 assists.
You know LeBron is what 4th all time in assists.
He's gonna be at 7 or 8, somewhere in there.
He's 4th all time in assists.
Yeah, he 4th all time because he played 22 years, man. Like, come on.
I mean, Stockton played 19 years. Mark Jackson played 19.
Okay,
years.
What's the best thing about
all the guys in the top in assists played a very long time?
What's the best thing?
Chris Paul.
What's the best thing about a player? What's the best thing a player can give a team? The best ability. What's the best ability?
Availability.
Huh?
Availability.
Okay. How many 82 game seasons have LeBron played for?
1.
1 out of how many years?
22 22 going on 22 years.
So out of 20-something years, he only played one season, 82 games. And you trying to tell me he durable? You trying to tell, come on, fam. How many 82 full seasons, 82 game seasons did Jordan play?
9 times.
Exactly. Now, not only did he not play 9 times, he also has a season where he played 81 games, another season where he played 80 games, and then the other season played 78. So one season he missed 1 game, another season he missed 2 games, another season he missed 4 games. Other than that, it was 82. Besides the year he broke his leg, the year he came back from baseball, and his first year back from that 3-year hiatus playing for the Wizards. Now, do you know why he went to go play for the Wizards, sir?
I'm not really sure that matters, but go ahead. Tell me why.
It does matter because if Jordan had all these stats in only 13 years, it'd be real crazy on you. But anyway, Jordan went to, because when Jordan left the Bulls, he tried to do what? Get a part of the ownership of the Bulls, right? Now, they wasn't giving him none of that. So what'd he do? He made a deal with who? The Wizards, right? Who's one of the worst teams in the league. He made a deal with them. I'm going to be the general manager and player. Now that his name is on the docket, they go from being one of the crappiest teams to still being a pretty crappy team, but now you got the building field up. And you know, when it comes to season tickets, they pay for those 2-3 years in advance. Now, after that, they played Jordan, right? Because Jordan didn't expect nothing but perfection, and they wasn't giving him nothing but crap. So he was treating all the players messed up because they didn't do what? They didn't practice like he used to. They didn't train like he used to. They had a whole different mindset. They didn't have that killer mamba mentality. There wasn't no Kobe's out there. But then when it came time for him, when he retired and it came down for him to give him ownership, what they do to him? Gave him his money back and told him that the players didn't want him to be the owner because he treated them like dog shit. No, he didn't treat you like dog crap. He tried to teach you how they did in the old days. Let's get it done. Stop all the giggling. Ain't no man in the NBA no more. It's too many boys, man. They online humping on each other, painting their nails and doing all this weird stuff. Where the man at? That's the difference in the league, man. Too much crying, too much flopping, too much respect me, my feeling. Man, look, man. Bill Russell and them used to go to games and people would be pouring beers on their head. Why they in the game? Why they playing? Why they on the sideline sitting on the bench? They used to get spit on. And you got these people, man, he talking, kick him out the game, he talking. That's why the NBA is going Euro. And the more Euro they get, the less brothers you're gonna see in the league. That's what the problem finna be, fam. That's when y'all really gonna be mad.
I don't know about all that, but
how much you want to bet? How many? What was the first six? What was the first couple of top players in the draft? France, another France player.
Yeah,
those are guaranteed contracts, fam. Which means they're gonna have at least 2-3 years to show what they can do. Now, them guys that's going not in the lottery, they ain't gonna have it that time. So it's either you good now, you gone. You either can do what you can do what you can't, you gone.
Yeah, but we both know that Black people dominate all sports. So I ain't even worried about that.
That's what you say now.
That's what I'm gonna be saying till I'm old and gray and pass away. Because that ain't changed and ain't never changed.
The league ain't built on athleticism, speed no more, fam. It's built on skill. Euro players, they can be professionals at early as 13, 14, 15 years old playing against professional grown men, actually training on stuff, actually knowing the game. That's why they killing the game, man, because they actually got the fundamentals and skill, but they don't have the athleticism.
You know who was doing that at 14, 15 playing against pros?
Who?
LeBron.
Here we go.
No, it's true. What you mean? Here we go. It's true.
But he can never be Jordan, man.
I mean, yeah, he's not. He's LeBron, and he's better than Jordan. Like
his LeBron's plan. We all know his plan. We all know LeBron's plan. His plan is to keep on playing until he can say he top 5 in every category, top 3, top 1 in every category.
I mean, he pretty much already accomplished that. He pretty much already accomplished that.
No, that's all he can do because he can't get the rings, man.
What? So he need to get 6 rings to pass Jordan.
No, he still wouldn't be able to pass Jordan if he got 6 rings.
Why not?
Because he didn't orchestrate his own teams. Now, if anybody else did that, so he has all the advantage. You picked your teams out, fam. You traded people to get superstars. You did all this. You left. The only time you won is when you left teams and they got nothing for you. Those are the only years you won, fam. Am I lying? When did he win? When he said, "Oh, I'm going to Miami." They didn't get nothing. Cleveland didn't get nothing for him. So they take the players they already got, plus you just added Bosh and Wade. And LeBron. And you didn't have to trade nothing to get LeBron. That's a power swing right there. And then that's when he won. What happened? How did he win in Cleveland? Oh, he left early. He was supposed to re-sign a contract, wasn't he? No, he dipped out on him. They didn't get the Heat didn't get nothing for him. And he joined straight back over there with their number 1 pick, Kyrie Irving, and then traded Wiggins for Kevin Love. Come on, man. We see the play.
Okay. So
he won that's how he won the bubble championship. What did he do? He went to LA. He didn't get traded. He went to LA. Next year, he traded for AD. It's the same play, fam. I don't see how you don't see the same play. It's the same play.
I'm not seeing what I'm supposed to see clearly.
I'm saying you don't see the trend. It's the same play, fam. He leaves, right? The team that he leaves don't get anything for him. The new team he gets on trades for what? A power forward who can shoot threes. That happened with the first time he did it was Miami with what's his name, right? With with Chris Bosh, CB4. It was him first. Then he goes to Cleveland. He does the same thing. Leaves the Heat. The Heat don't get anything for him. He joins the Cleveland Cavaliers team, and then he gets what? A power forward who can shoot threes and rebound. You see what I'm saying? He got Kevin Love. He do the same thing with the Lakers. Went to the Lakers. He left Cleveland, went to the Lakers. Cleveland got nothing for him. And he traded for Anthony Davis, a power forward who can shoot threes. It's a trend, baby. How don't you see this, man? Okay. It's repeated behavior.
And the point would be what exactly? That he leaves, joins up with other star players and wins a championship?
Joins up with other star players, trades for another star player, and there go your team right there. He blatantly made the team. He general managed the team, man. Like,
except he's not the general manager, so
okay.
I mean,
so why they draft Bronny, fam?
I don't know.
What did Rob Pelinka say? He the general manager, right?
I don't know. I ain't paying attention to all that. You got to tell me.
Okay. The first thing Rob Pelinka said, they asked him, about the pick. He said, "Oh, it's going to be great to be a part of history." That was the first line came out of his mouth. It's going to be great to be part of history. He started bringing up history. That was the first thing he said. What's the first thing J.J. Redick said when he came to the podium? Oh, Bronny's a project. Basically calling Bronny a project. He's earned this, all that. Come on, man. You don't see the writing on the wall?
No, I don't. But I do want to play this clip for you real quick, since you think
here we go.
Since you think he the GM and all that, right?
Here we go.
Hold on.
Here we go. You're gonna pick one time he couldn't get a trade to go through.
Nah, I ain't even going. I'm gonna get
What
somebody
about,
that.
what about when he kicked Wade in the back and at lunch, Wade found he had lunch with LeBron. Wade found out he'd been traded, and he the one told Wade to come over there. He told Wade, D Wade, all of them come over there. Remember?
I'm just gonna play something for you.
With LeBron, there's a perception outside of the franchise that no matter whoever has the title of Cavs GM, the real GM there is LeBron. Is that true? And if not, why does that perception exist in the NBA world?
Well, no, I mean, it's not true at all.
So you weren't always having to run things by LeBron, because that's what people think.
Not at all.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to have that role. He doesn't really want to do those things. You know, he is obsessed with winning basketball games. What he wanted to do was lead the guys in the locker room and be as good as he can possibly be. He spends more time on his body and getting himself mentally and physically right than any player I've ever seen. So he didn't want the burden of any of those things. The reason people perceive that is because he was on one-year deals, because he is the best player of his generation. And the natural assumption is they won't do anything to upset him.
Right.
So if they do that, he must want that. And the reality is there were several things we did because it was the right thing to do. And certainly I would go to him and say, listen, this is why we're going to do that. Just as I did with Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving, we were raising a family. And so we were definitely involving everybody in what that family was going to look like. But Bron never made any demands like that. There was never a time where LeBron said, I want X, Y, Z. And if we did ever have conversations from a basketball perspective, the guy's a savant. So you want his input.
Right.
You wouldn't be doing your job if you weren't listening to the guy. So we talked a lot, and we talked to a lot of our players. But I think it's really unfair that he gets that reputation, particularly as it pertains to the front office component of it. You'll see him within a course of a game doing some real heavy lifting from a coaching perspective. Yeah. And Steve Nash would often do the exact same thing in Phoenix, where he's really sort of putting everything in a way that the players can understand it and digest it. But he wasn't trying to be the coach either. So I just think he gets a bum rap because of the fact that he was on one-year deals, and because it's a natural assumption that you're going to do what the guy wants to do because you want him to come back.
That was the Cavs GM. So like, okay.
Exactly. He told on himself. You ain't hear what he said? He said no. He said no. LeBron didn't come asking for no demands like he demanded anything, but basically we kind of know we kind of know what he want, and we know we can't piss him off because he on a one-year deal. He don't want him to go nowhere. So he just basically told on himself.
That's not what he said.
He did just say that. He said basically
he said people assume that they wouldn't do things to piss him off because he's on a
but
one-year deal.
Then he said no, we didn't run it by LeBron, but we talked to all the players.
No, he said we.
So you
he
talked
said
to
we
LeBron
ran,
about it?
No, he said we ran it by him. That's what
Exactly.
he said. So what is that? Okay.
You ran it by your player. Basically,
you
ran it
think
by your
that
player.
GMs don't run what they do with their best player on the team?
Exactly. Basically, what he said, we ran it by him. When he ran it by him, he didn't cause a hissy fit. So motherfucker.
No.
So-
what he said was we would make decisions, and then we would tell him, "This is why this happening." That's what he said.
Man, listen, man. Okay, so do you believe LeBron when he say ain't no party like a Diddy party? No, I don't believe everything people say, fam. Come on, stop
But
it.
this is the GM, the actual GM of the Cavs.
He basically just spoke in circles, and you didn't even read between the lines, man.
Oh no, he answered the question that he was asked. He did not speak in circles.
Well,
And
how
you're
he answered? No, we didn't talk. We didn't talk to the players, but we didn't talk to LeBron about it, but we talked to everybody about it.
No. He didn't say they didn't talk to LeBron. He said they did. And he
Of
said
course
we
you don't
run-
want to.
And then he
what
said
else
we
he
run
say?
it by everybody.
But what else he say? Of course we don't want to piss him off.
No,
we know
that's
he's
not
on a
what he
1-year deal.
I will replay it for you.
Replay it. And when he say, of course you don't want to upset LeBron,
With
you know
LeBron,
he's on a
there's a
1-year deal.
Perception outside of the franchise that no matter whoever has the title of Cavs GM, the real GM there is LeBron. Is that true? And if not, why does that perception exist in the NBA world?
Well, no, I mean, it's not true at all.
So you
because
you weren't always having to run things by LeBron, because that's what people think.
Not at all.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to have that role. He doesn't really want to do those things. You know, he is obsessed with winning basketball games. What he wanted to do was lead the guys in the locker room and be as good as he can possibly be. He spends more time on his body and getting himself mentally and physically right than any player I've ever seen. So he didn't want the burden of any of those things. The reason people perceive that is because he was on one-year deals, because he is the best player of his generation. And the natural assumption is they won't do anything to upset him.
Right.
So if they do that, he must want that. And the reality is there were several things we did because it was the right thing to do. And certainly I would go to him and say, listen, this is why we're going to do that. Just as I did with Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving, we were raising a family. And so we were definitely involving everybody in what that family was going to look like. But Bron never made any demands like that. There was never a time where LeBron said, I want X, Y, Z. And if we did ever have conversations from a basketball perspective, the guy's a savant. So you want his input.
Right.
You wouldn't be doing your job if you weren't listening to the guy. So we talked a lot, and we talked to a lot of our players. But I think it's really unfair that he gets that reputation, particularly as it pertains to the front office component of it. You'll see him within a course of a game doing some real heavy lifting from a coaching perspective. Yeah. And Steve Nash would often do the exact same thing in Phoenix, where he's really sort of putting everything in a way that the players can understand it and digest it. But he wasn't trying to be the coach either. So I just think he gets a bum rap because of the fact that he was on one-year deals, and because it's a natural assumption that you're going to do what the guy wants to do because you want him to come back.
So
okay.
he didn't say that.
Now, did he or did he not? So he didn't trade for Kevin Love, right? That's what you're telling me?
LeBron's not the
He
GM.
didn't tell the Cavs to go get Kevin Love?
He's not the GM.
Okay. But did it come out his own mouth? Him and AD wanted Russ. But the Lakers didn't want Russ, but LeBron and AD wanted Russ.
No.
That didn't come out LeBron's mouth. Him and Russ didn't talk.
He wanted DeMar DeRozan, and he also wanted Alex Caruso to stay. They got rid of Alex Caruso, and then they didn't get DeMar DeRozan. And DeMar DeRozan even talked about it on a podcast. So then
DeMar DeRozan was one of the players that they wanted.
No, that was the first option. When that didn't work out, that's when he said Russ.
Exactly. So they said the dude said that the manager said LeBron never. He said never.
That's
came to us and said what he wanted.
That's the Cavs
but
GM.
He came to the Lakers and told them what he wanted.
Okay, that's the Cavs GM, and he told him what he wanted, and he didn't get it. So what's your point?
But you said he got his second option. You said he wanted Russ second, but he got him.
That was
right.
That was another option. I don't know how that all went down, but they met up, and I saw the story on the little Instagram.
Yeah, they wanted Russ to come, and he came. Correct.
He wanted DeMar DeRozan. That's what
okay. Now, did you also hear him say that he don't like to be the coach either? Correct. You heard that.
Yeah.
So what about the players who played with him that came out and said that LeBron is basically the coach? That when he'll get a coach that look, and when he get a coach that look, you'll see that dude he get that look about getting yanked out the game. You didn't hear his players saying that. So that owner said he never wanted to be the coach, but he has players that said he'd be the coach, and that owner also said he never said what he wanted, but he told the Lakers what he wanted.
Yeah.
So how am I supposed to believe it?
That was the GM on the Cavs. That wasn't the GM on the Lakers.
I get it, but I'm just telling you. He said two things that he never did, but we know for a fact he did it.
So he said he never did it while he was on the Cavs, and he was the Cavs GM.
Okay, but
so if he did it on the Lakers, that's a separate.
But we know. But what I'm saying is, he said never. So he never did it on the Cavs, but he sure did it on the Lakers, which means he sure did it on. Which means he could have did it on the Heat.
That's assumptions.
I'm just saying.
Well,
we know he did it for the Lakers though, because he said he did it. So we know that. Okay. So we know what he said. What the general manager said wasn't completely true. It was only completely true from what he knows from the Cavs. But LeBron's been on the Heat and on the Lakers.
Yeah, and
we know for a fact what he said he never asked for and he never did on the Cavs. We know for a fact he did it on the Lakers because he said he did it.
Okay, well, that's a different team with a different GM.
I'm just saying. He said he never did it, but another GM, and from us watching and coming out of their own horse's mouth, we know that he did it on another team.
Yeah,
So-
okay, and that's cool, but like he didn't do it on the Cavs. And he clearly not the GM of the Lakers, otherwise he would get everything he wanted.
But that's like somebody doing some foul bull, some murdering people over here and say, well, I murdered him, but I didn't murder him. It's the same thing. You wasn't the GM for that team, but you was the GM for that team.
No,
So at some point, you've been a GM.
He wasn't the GM for any team he's been on. He's not the GM. He's a player.
But has he made GM-like moves?
He hasn't. The GM has, because that's the GM's job.
Yeah, but has
Now,
he?
Did they run it by him? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, they did run it by him, but they run it by their top players. That's what
Did
they
he
do.
also make a request?
The Cavs GM said he didn't.
But did he make a request in LA?
I don't know. Did he?
He said, call Russ up, man. Talk to Russ. He wanted Russ. That's making a request.
Okay, so that means what exactly? So he did that. Okay.
Okay, how many All-Stars and all NBA players has he played with?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Something
Too
like
many to count. But he only has 4 chips, man. We can talk about this for decades, man.
See,
I got
no,
all
see,
day.
with y'all problem is y'all make it seem like he was playing with all these dudes in their prime. Not to mention the fact that he's been on 3 different teams and he's been in the league 22 years.
Did he play with AD in his prime?
Yep, got a championship out of that.
Did he play with Bosh in his prime?
Yep, got 2
Did
championships.
he play with D Wade in his prime?
2 championships.
Did he play with Kyrie Irving in his prime?
Yep, got a championship.
I'm just saying, fam. There's a lot of people he played with them in their prime.
Good. And that's
So,
cool.
so that's the only time he's won, playing with another all NBA player at their damn prime.
Okay, what was Scottie Pippen?
Oh, you want to play the clip of what Bird said Scottie Pippen was?
No, I'm asking you, what was he? You said he's only one with an all NBA player in their prime. Well, Scottie Pippen was all NBA all 6 years that he was on the Bulls. All
Only
6 years.
because of Jordan.
How does that make sense?
Because you didn't see Pippen. See, the people who actually watch the games, who actually know the game of basketball, who y'all like to call JDRs and all that, the people who actually watch Pippen from when he came in to when he left, the people who really know, we seen how scary Pippen was, man. When the Pistons in certain teams was actually beating people down in games, Mike still averaged 30-something. You know why? Because Mike wasn't afraid. Mike would go to the hole, get clobbered, go to the line, get back up the next play and go to the hole again. Pippen seen all that and he was scared to go to the hole and he couldn't shoot that much. So that's Pippen barely averaged 7 points, 5 or 6, 7 points his first couple of years in the league. Y'all may seem like Pippen was just this all-around great player. Mike made him great.
No,
Larry
no,
Bird
no.
did it.
That is disrespectful to say that.
I'm trying to tell you, that's what, dude. We watched it. We watched Pippen not want to be scared as it. He didn't start killing until they changed the rules. So you saying they changed the rules for Mike? It helped a lot more players than just Jordan, man.
Whatever.
When you couldn't beat up people no more, Pippen stats went up. But Pippen never averaged over 20 points a game. How much did AD average? How much does Kyrie Irving average? How much did D Wade and Bosh average?
This is how we got here, because you said he's the only one with an all NBA player in his prime. And I said, what was Scottie Pippen? Every time that he won a championship with Michael Jordan, he was an all NBA player in his prime. So I'm only going by what
LeBron had 2 of them, fam.
And Jordan had 2 all defensive players. What's your point?
But they didn't score. That's the difference. LeBron has an all defensive player that scores 30 on the other end. It's totally different.
But they didn't score.
They didn't.
Pippen did everything.
Pippen averaged less than Klay Thompson, fam.
Yeah, but it's not just about scoring. So he could score, he could rebound, he could pass, he did everything. And Rodman was the best rebounder in the league. So I'm not really getting what you're saying.
Yes, but Rodman wasn't a scorer. Would I rather have AD or would I rather have Rodman? I'd rather have AD because AD is going to play defense and he's going to get rebounds and he's going to block shots and he's going to score.
It depends.
He's going to give you 30.
Need. It depends on what kind of team. It depends on what you need. It depends on what kind of team you have.
Come on, man. You cannot possibly tell me that Rodman is better than any player that LeBron has played with. That's an all-star or all NBA player. Stop it, man.
Better than Bosh, he's better than Love.
You said what?
Better than Bosh, better than Love.
He's not better than neither one of those players.
And before he went to the Bulls, he was a 2-time Defensive Player of the Year and a 2-time NBA champion.
And before, what did Kevin Love average before he went over there with LeBron, man?
Did he win anything?
24 and 12 or something? What did Bosh average before he went over there? 22 and 14?
Did they win anything?
It doesn't matter if they won or not.
I know Rodman did.
You said you know Rodman won?
He won 2 championships before he even played with Jordan.
But Rodman is not the caliber player as the other 2 guys I mentioned, fam. And if you knew basketball,
he's miles better on defense. Miles.
I will give you defense,
and he's
but
also a better rebounder than both.
I will give you that, but it's not the same. What Rodman would give you like 11, 12, 13 rebounds, but he would give you like 2 points.
Because he's not.
What are you saying? Anthony Davis is giving him 20. What did Anthony Davis have the other day? 36 points, 16 rebounds, 4 blocks. Like what? It's not even a comparison.
Yeah, he's great on offense. I'm not okay. So your point is what? Can you just like say what the point is?
My point is everybody that Dennis Rodman is overrated, man. Y'all overrating players.
How?
That Jordan played with. Jordan made them who they are.
No, you can't say that.
Not Rodman, because Rodman was just all effort. I'm talking about Pippen.
You can't say that either. That's disrespectful. That's like saying he didn't put the work in to become who he was. That's the equivalent of saying that.
What I'm trying to tell you is, man, LeBron has played with better talent, but he's in more years, but has less rings, man, less wins, less.
He also played way better teams.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not. I just told you. Michael played against dynasties. He played against Boston.
Yeah, but he didn't. That's not the teams.
The Lakers.
That's not the teams he beat when he was in the finals.
Huh?
That's not the teams he beat.
Those are the teams he beat, man.
He didn't beat Boston, and he
beat the Pistons to get to the finals. Then he beat the Lakers.
He beat the Pistons one time.
It doesn't matter. They got beat,
and they were not they were not in their prime. But
okay, how many times LeBron's been favored and lost?
One time.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I don't know about that.
That was 2011. That's it.
No. Yeah. No, because they was favored against Boston in 09, 010 to get to the finals. They was favored. They was number 1 seed, wasn't they?
They were favored to get to the finals.
Yes, on the East. LeBron's been favored a couple of times and ain't delivered.
And Jordan was favored versus the Magic in 95.
That's the season that he only played 16 games.
So now that matters.
Yes, he only played 16 games.
So that matters, but LeBron not having the better team in 2010 don't matter.
I would try to put it in a LeBron respect, but you can't. When has somebody left the game for a year and a half, came back for 16 games, and then you expect them to go to win a championship? That doesn't make any sense.
No,
He's
but
been playing baseball for 2
I'm not
years.
saying that. I'm just saying he was favored, wasn't he? He was. So
I doubt if they was favored. I doubt it.
The Bulls were favored to win.
If there were favored, I'm telling you, Jordan had only played 16 games, fam, in a regular season. He just came back from playing baseball. What
And
he wasn't playing the game.
That's fine, but they were still favored. That's my point.
Whether they was favored or not, man, I don't know. I'm gonna have to research that. But I'm telling you, he only played 16 games, and then he went to the playoffs.
Look,
so that's a highly disadvantage. He's been gone.
I'm just using your logic. That's all I'm doing. I'm not saying whether he should or shouldn't have won. I'm saying it. I'm just using your logic.
See, this is the problem with y'all. Think y'all have logic, right? Y'all say, "Oh well, you say Jordan won 6 rings, but Bill Russell got 11." And then we tell y'all that Bill Russell was not the bus driver; he was in the back, so it's different.
Yeah, but see, even making that point, LeBron James was the bus driver. So
yes, he was the bus driver, but he didn't go 6 for 6.
Yeah, but
see what I'm
he
saying?
also played better competition. That's what we keep going in that same circle with. He played better teams and better competition.
No, Ross, no.
Plus he went to 10 finals.
No, because Michael Jordan and Kobe played more 50-win teams than him.
Hey.
So what are you talking about?
I got a question. Which one out of Jordan and Kobe, right? Which one of them beat a 73-win team?
Which one of them beat the 73-win team?
Yeah.
Neither, because because Michael Jordan was an almost 73 team.
Which one beat a 73-win team? You want to talk about who won, how many wins, who beat a 73-win team out of those two players? Neither one, right?
I said neither one.
Okay. So why are we talking about how many games the team won?
But you also talking about a team that I already thought was overrated. They were too small.
Okay,
you have overrated Klay Thompson and you have overrated Draymond Green. Man, like
you mentioned wins though. And
yes, I mentioned 6 for 6.
Klay Thompson is overrated, but he scored 60 in 3 NBA quarters.
Yes, because he's the third option, fam. Come on, man. What
does that have to do with anything?
That means he's basically shooting wide open threes, and if he's a shooter, so if he gets hot, and then you can't say skip it. I'm finna just guard him and make sure he don't score because you leaving Steph now. You leaving KD.
You heard a game 6 Klay too, right? You've heard of game 6 Klay?
See, oh my God, you talking about? Oh my God. See, I'm
just asking the question.
Y'all rather have Klay Thompson than somebody like Reggie Miller who led his team and did it all.
I didn't
score 8 points in 8 seconds.
I didn't even say anything about Reggie Miller. I just asked, did you hear of game 6 Klay Thompson?
Yes, I heard of it. Yes, I heard of it.
Okay. My only point was, you're trying to downplay Klay Thompson. He overrated. No, he's not overrated.
I never try to downplay Klay Thompson. Just how I feel about Klay Thompson.
You feel okay?
Has he ever led a team to anything? No,
he wasn't the main star on the team. But my point, he could have been. He was good enough to be that in his prime.
No, we saw him when Klay was out. What happened?
Huh?
What happened when Klay? When Steph don't play, what does he do?
They've never really not been out on the court together.
That's why Steph is pretty much trash. You ain't never seen Steph lead a team by himself. What happened when Klay went down? When KD left and Klay went down, what happened?
So they
played games and called it quits. Him and Draymond called it quits.
Lost his two best teammates, and he ain't win without his two best teammates.
It don't matter.
Did Jordan ever do that?
What are you talking about? Jordan, first 7 years he played with bums.
No. Did he ever lose his two best teammates in the NBA Finals or any playoff?
But sometimes he never had them. What are you talking about? He was on bum team for 7 years, and he averaged 37, 36, 35, and he played all 82 games.
And he lost.
He didn't. Yeah, he lost, but he still competed.
So what does that say?
That Steph didn't even compete.
No,
he didn't even compete.
Okay, this isn't necessarily about stuff. I'm saying, what does that say?
That says
if you could put up big numbers and lose, what does that say? You talk about Jordan put up 63 and he lost. What does it say? What does that say?
He was on a trash team, fam. The team he was on was trash. But he competed.
So it's a team sport, right?
Yes.
Well, my point is, what Jordan fans typically do is equate team to individual.
How? It's still 6 for 6.
Yeah, and that's a team thing.
But the MVP is not. It's an individual award.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Okay, then. And that's an individual award that LeBron's missing 2 of. But he played 7 more years.
There's two things. Bill Russell, it's named after Bill Russell, number 1. So the Finals MVP only exists because Bill Russell won 11 championships. Number 2, I said this already. Number 2, I said this already. LeBron played better competition and beat better teams, and he did it for 3 different teams. And he did it with his own system.
Okay, now, Robert Horry has 7 rings, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I said he's not better than LeBron, right?
Correct.
Because of what? He got 7. LeBron got 4.
I don't remember what you said, but anybody would say that he's not better, right? Probably.
Okay. Anybody would say that, right?
Yeah.
He got 7. LeBron got 4. But everybody's gonna say LeBron's better than him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like he can have 11 and Jordan got 6. But everybody with the eye test can see that Jordan's better than him, man. It's the same. This is the problem right here. When I said Jordan was the bus driver, Jordan was the bus driver. Now, Bill Russell won 56, 57, right? Best player on the team was Bob Cousy. When he won at 58, 59, best team was Bob Cousy and that Tom Henson dude. 59, 60, it was Cousy, Henson, and Bill Sherman, best players on the team. 61, 60, 61, it was Cousy and Henson again. 62, 63, it was Sam Jones. 63, 64, it was John Havlicek and Sam Jones. 64, 65, it was Sam Jones and Havlicek. Should I keep going? In 65, 66, it was Sam Jones and Havlicek. 66, 67, it was Sam Jones, Havlicek, and Bailey Howell. And then 67, 68, 68, 69, it was the same 3 players that were the best players on the team. That's the difference, fam. Only 2 of the years where Bill Russell was the best player on those championship teams. That's the point. Jordan was the best player all 6 times. That's why he was Finals MVP. If they had a Finals MVP back then, which they didn't, because they didn't start that till 69, Bill Russell would have 2. Would still be less than Jordan.
Well, we don't know that because it didn't happen.
We know that because I'm looking at who the best players were.
But what I do know is it's named after Bill Russell. That's what I do know. That's what we both know.
And that's cool. That's cool. That's all good.
And we also know that, as I said earlier, LeBron is the only other player to win all his Finals MVPs with his championships. So you can't use the bus driver argument for LeBron because he was the bus driver.
He don't. That's why I'm using the rings. He don't have enough rings.
But what I'm saying is that's not consistent.
No, LeBron. This is how they do it, fam. This is how it's like you get a bunch of rich people together, right? You get got a lot of rich people together. Everybody got money, right? But some of them have more money than others, right? Some of them got shit. Some of them got stuff that the other one just don't have. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this dude got a yacht and some cars, but this dude got a mansion, an island, and something. See what I'm saying? It's just like that with talent, fam. We know Bill Russell, talent-wise, is not Jordan, fam. That's just common sense. Like you said, it was common sense that Robert Horry was less than LeBron James. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, man. Bill Russell is not on Jordan's level in talent or anything.
No, but what I'm saying is your logic got to be consistent all around.
How? I just told you he wasn't the best player. He has the rings.
Yeah,
now if he had 11 finals MVPs, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
Yeah,
He would
but,
be
but we don't know because at the end of the day, it's named after him and it didn't exist back then. So I'm not going based off of that. I'm just saying it has to be consistent. I could use that same argument that you just made because it's named the Finals MVP is named after Bill Russell. I could say he could win 7, but I wouldn't know that.
Could he score like Jordan?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, but
his last championship, he averaged like 7.9 points a game, fam.
That's an even better point because now you're bringing up stats, and I could use stats to put LeBron over Jordan.
But LeBron don't got the skills. You know what I'm saying? It's a mixture of everything. That's why I keep on telling you, it's a mixture of everything. It's a blender, man. You got to put it all in the blender.
Yeah, and when you put it all in the blender, when you put it all in the blender, LeBron is just a better player than Jordan.
LeBron doesn't have the skill. You see what I'm saying? What's 6'8" person you know can't post up? Come on, man. Stop it.
He can't post up.
78% from the free throw line. Stop it.
Okay.
Come on, man. All the turnovers he averaged. What's the most turnovers he averaged in the season? Was it over 5?
Let me ask you something. Does he have a better assist to turnover ratio than Jordan and Kobe?
No.
Yeah, he does.
No, he can't.
He does.
He can't. Because you know why he can't? You know why he can't? Especially if you count the playoffs. You know why he can't? Because he had too many of those high turnovers. If you get 9 assists, but you got 7 turnovers, 5 turnovers, you got 9 assists, but you got 5 turnovers, make any sense at all?
Has a better.
Jordan gonna average his 5 to 6 assists. The most he's ever averaged was 8. He's gonna average his 5 to 6 assists, and he's gonna have 1 turnover. So his assist to turnover ratio is gonna be 5 to 1, 6 to 1.
He don't have. He don't have a better assist to turnover ratio than LeBron.
Yeah, okay. When LeBron got the most turnovers in league history. Stop it, man.
He do, but he don't have a better turnover. He don't.
Okay, but Jordan had, like I said, Jordan has more steals than LeBron right now, and LeBron has been playing 7 more years.
Okay, that's fine. You know, LeBron got
more
of everything else.
That's why Jordan will kill him on defense and offense. That's the difference, man.
Oh no. Okay, let me ask you something. Do you consider passing offense?
Yes.
Okay, so you're talking about a guy that's number 1 in points and number 4 in assists. So how is Jordan better on offense? If he's,
I told you, I can't get when it comes. See. This is what y'all don't get. Number 1 in points and all that. No, man. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. You can't come in 4th and 7th and 9th and all that each year and scoring until it add up to all the number 1 scorer. No, when you've never been number 1 in a season.
He has though.
That ain't how it works, fam. That's not how it works.
He led the league in scoring and assists before.
No. Does it work? Does it work like that in boxing? No. You can't be ranked number 7 this year, ranked number 6 this year, ranked number 4 this year, ranked number 7 this year, and then it ends up at the end, you're the best boxer ever. No, that's not how it works, fam.
Okay, I asked you, okay, if he's number 1 in points, he's got 40,000 points, he's got 11,000 assists. I'm asking you how that's not better on. He's generated more points than Michael Jordan ever had.
No, he's not.
Yes, he has.
No, because Jordan averaged 6 assists. What is 30 something?
Yeah, but
So what are you saying? LeBron averaged what, 7, 8 assists?
He's generated more points.
No, he's not.
He's generated the most points.
No, he's not.
You know that's points and assists, right? Combined.
Yes, because Jordan averaged just enough assists, but he averaged way more points.
No. Okay, so what? 40,000 and 11,000 assists.
Huh?
He has 40,000 points. He has 11,000 assists.
See, you're going on totals, man. You're going on totals.
That's how you
average.
That's how you determine how many points somebody's generating.
No, what's the exactly generate per game? What's the average? Jordan averaged 30. Okay, Jordan averaged 37 points and 5 assists. Okay, no wait, 6 assists. Okay, so how many points does that make up? 37 points, 6 assists.
You have to look at the season.
Okay, that was Jordan what second? That was Jordan what third year?
Yeah.
What did LeBron average? You know, because LeBron only averaged 20 points, 5 and 5 his first year. Jordan averaged 28, 9 and what 6.
And wasn't Jordan 22 and LeBron was 18? But hey,
yeah, but what happened when Jordan was 19? What was he doing? He was winning the NCAA championship, correct?
He wasn't in the NBA.
He was winning the NCAA. He was winning the NCAA.
That's great. I just know he wasn't good enough to walk in the NBA.
Was he the best college player? Was he the best college player?
James Worthy was.
Yes. He was what? All-American. He was All-American. What? No, All NCAA, All-American first team, collegiate player of the year, his sophomore season and his junior season. So he was the best player in college basketball his sophomore year and his junior year. Then he led the last all-college Olympic 1984 team to gold. Only one I know got bronze is Bron. Never known a king to have some bronze.
But he got 3 gold though.
Come on, man. Stop.
He got 3 gold though. What you saying? He got 3 gold.
But I just told you Jordan won gold with all college players.
And you do know the year that the Olympics where they won bronze, he only played 3 minutes, right?
I don't care. He was on the team.
No. So you blaming him for playing only 3 minutes?
He was on the team, fam.
He didn't even play a half. He played 3 minutes.
He was on the team.
That's like if Team USA lost, blaming Jason Tatum for the loss.
Yeah, because in history, history would blame him.
No, it will blame the guys that were on the court.
We dead and gone. When we gone, all it's gonna be is a book. And you know what that book gonna say? It's gonna say Jason Tatum was on that team that got bronze. So it don't matter what we think. History
lost, and it's gonna say, okay, who was the leaders of that team? Who was actually on the court? That's what it's gonna say.
It's gonna say who was on that team. Just like LeBron was on that team that got bronze, the king got bronze, fam. They don't care what's going on. He was on the team.
No, it do matter though.
And that should show you how washed the league is now. Is you got to send 15 all NBA players to win the Olympics. Come on, are you kidding me? You know why? You know why? Because we don't play defense. We don't play defense. That's why. And them dudes play a lot of offense over there. That's why we was barely winning.
We're playing better competition.
Come on, man. LeBron, that's why. And then LeBron, you can't score a lot of points with that whack offense he wanted. Not no 40-minute game.
Oh, man.
But that's the only way he can. They set it up real good for him, too, man. They set it up real nice for him.
I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm just going.
Okay, after game 1, what would be your starting 5?
What do you mean?
In the Olympics.
I'm gonna put LeBron, KD, Curry, Anthony Davis, and either Bam Adebayo or Joel Embiid.
Yeah, that's what I wanted you to say. You would have put KD in, right? You would have put KD in because he had the most points on the least amount of minutes the first game coming off the bench. He wasn't hurt no more, so he was supposed to start. But KD don't allow LeBron can't be LeBron with KD in the lineup. KD takes the scoring. You already know what LeBron want to do. He want to get his couple little points to the basket each little quarter. So he want to control the ball up top, so he gonna get the assist, and then he want to play the 4 so he can get some rebounds. We see how the whole thing set up. We're gonna have you're gonna be hurt, KD. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be hurt, and then you're gonna come in. You're gonna do your thing on first game, but we're gonna still have you coming off the bench. You and Ant-Man, y'all both had the most points first game, but y'all still gonna come off the bench, man. You know, because LeBron got to do his thing with the worst starting 5 you can ever have for that Olympic team.
At this point, I'm gonna be honest. I'm convinced that I don't mean to sound rude when I say this, but I'm convinced that Jordan fans just come up with whatever in their head to discredit LeBron and just be making up stories and.
No, we've seen it, man. We saw it on TV, man. They showed y'all. They gave everybody everything they wanted.
That's not what happened, yo. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. You just told me what your starting 5 would be. So why is the starting 5 Drew Holiday? Who was it? It was Steph Curry was supposed to start, yeah, and I like Embiid starting. Cool. And then Anthony Davis can be the center coming off the bench. Don't trip. Yeah, and then you got LeBron in there. But why? But you have Booker and what's the name in there? Because what? They're both going to do what? Defer to LeBron. Let LeBron run the show. We all know that. Then he gonna get a ball to Embiid when he want to. That's why Embiid was complaining in the beginning.
They all let him run the show. He was the one running the offense for the team. All of them. Even KD. KD was deferring. They was all deferring. He was the one. Curry.
Man.
All of them.
Look, man. They wanted to say that team was better than the Dream Team, but they couldn't do nothing the Dream Team did.
Whether or not, I don't care if it was or wasn't. I just know LeBron is better than Jordan. That's what I do know.
You ain't told me one thing at all. You told me that one stat. How much more he did better than everybody in this category. And I'm looking like, okay,
because you can't see your screen. That's why.
Oh man!
Everything I got is on the screen, and I had to explain it.
But it's rebuttal by something else that pops in my head that I know I can go to that diverts that is a lie. Dude said he don't want to be the coach. Didn't he say LeBron don't want to be the coach? But what does the players that play with him say? Oh yeah, LeBron get a coach that nod. You know, he's going to the bench. So he's basically the coach. He tells people when to get in and when to get out, man. So that owner that general manager didn't know what he was talking about.
You could do that in the playoffs if you're the best.
But I'm just saying that. But what did the general manager say? Oh, LeBron don't want to be the coach. LeBron don't want to do. LeBron, he doesn't make any coaching decisions. He's never asked for anything. That's a lie. We heard him ask for Russell. So that was a lie.
or from his experience, he never did because he was on the Cavs, not the Lakers.
But I'm gonna give you some game though, man. This is what I want to. This is what you need to say when they try to say some about Bronny, man. Just tell him LeBron's state of mind, man. Okay, when he said that comment about Bronny being better than some players, man. Just talk about his state of mind, you know, because they don't get none of that, man. They try to say, "Oh man, look, Bronny was in college when he made the whole statement when he was in high school." See, they don't even pay attention when the tweet actually happened. The season last year didn't start till 22nd of October, but he made the statement on March 6th. What was Bronny doing on March 6th? Getting ready to go play for the state championship on March 7th. What was the 6 games that LeBron was watching on the NBA League Pass or whatever when he made the statement? I know one of them games was the Pistons against the Spurs, so he probably was talking about one of them players. Everything makes sense if you put the right stuff to make it make sense. LeBron fans try to make the least amount of accomplishments be higher. Be higher. It just doesn't make any sense.
I don't know what you mean by the least amount of accomplishments.
Because y'all try to do this point stuff when y'all know the points. Oh my God, man! Points show how good of a scorer you are, how good of a killer you was. LeBron ain't got none of that, man.
But he got the most though. So wouldn't that mean he's more of a
but
killer
he's not
than whatever?
the best. But can we agree he's not the best scorer?
It's hard to say he's not. I don't have
How many scoring titles does LeBron have?
How many times did he lead the league in shot attempts? And then I'll tell you.
How many scoring titles does LeBron have?
He got one. Now, how many times did he lead the league in shot attempts?
Wait. So you trying to tell me that the best scorer ever for 22 years has only been the best scorer once in 22 years? That doesn't make any sense.
No. I'm trying to tell you that he scored more points than everybody that ever played. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, that's from being 4th in points, 7th in points, 8th in points, 9th in points, 12th in points. And then you add it all up, man. It's like NASCAR, man. It's like golf.
But
he's not. He ain't do Jordan. He ain't been number one in scoring, number one in scoring, number one in scoring, number one in scoring.
Yeah,
even Wilt didn't do what Jordan did.
Because
Wilt got what 7 scoring titles in a row. Jordan got 10, man.
Yeah, but he didn't take that many shots.
Oh my God, he couldn't score when he got to the league. Did you see LeBron his rookie year, his second year?
He couldn't score.
They was trying to make him a scorer, man. He just wanted to pass the ball, man. That's all he wanted to do. Run the court and pass the ball. He averaged 25 and 5 or something. He barely averaged that 20. It was a rough 20.
He averaged 27 in his second year.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. What did Jordan average his second year? 37.
I mean, that's great, but he also took more shots. And he also didn't play versus zone defense. But that's beside the point. You can't make your statement based off of points if he scored the most. Now, if you ask me, is he the best scorer? I don't know.
He played 7, 8 more years, man. That's why he has more points than Jordan.
So
playing 7, 8 more years. If you cut him off at 15, Jordan has more points than him, dude. 1,100 more points to be exact.
And also took more shots.
If you cut Kareem off at 15 years, Jordan has more points than him.
And Jordan still took more shots.
If you cut Kobe off at 15 years, he ain't even on the same planet scoring with Jordan.
Yeah, he didn't take more shots than that dude. Kobe took more shots.
Yeah, but he had more. But LeBron has more turnovers. Exactly.
And got way more assists.
Jordan's faster than him. Jordan's more athletic than him.
Okay.
Jordan's fiercer than him. What do you mean? Okay.
Jordan, what? You could keep going.
More athletic than him. The 87, 88 Jordan is more athletic than any LeBron has ever been.
That's okay. If you say so.
You know all that stuff you see LeBron, you see his head at the rim and stuff? Yeah. Jordan was like that, different. LeBron head was at the rim, but Jordan head was looking into the rim.
Okay.
It was different, man.
And you telling me that Ron ain't never been looking in the rim?
Jordan glid though. It was different. Jordan is faster than LeBron, fam. Like nothing.
I done seen LeBron dunk from the free throw line mid-game.
Oh my God, that's a lie.
No, that you can look it up.
That's a lie.
You can look it up for yourself on YouTube.
All right, go look up their verticals, man. Go look up that.
You don't know Jordan's vertical.
And then y'all gonna that's what y'all gonna say. We don't know Jordan's vertical.
Jordan
still.
No, he said it was never measured. That's what he said.
What he's trying to tell you is it was when they measured his, they measured it in the old form that was way harder than what they started measuring it at 90 something, which he still was over 40 something at the old measurement, the one where they used to have you, it was called the satin or something. When they used to have you just stand on the wall and jump straight up. Now they have you, huh?
He said he never had it measured. That's what he said.
Okay.
I
He
can
never
only go
had
by
it.
what he said.
He never had it in the form that they have it in now.
No, that's
But
not
it
what he
doesn't
said.
matter.
He said
It
he
doesn't matter.
never had it measured at all.
But it wouldn't matter because I saw the man jump. He's called Air Jordan, fam. I saw him glide. I saw this.
Okay, that's cool. Like, but
even see, you saw him as an old man. You know the highlight that they show you when he looked like he finna dunk on the Lakers, and then he switched it to his left hand and then flick it in. He was 35 when that happened. You see what I'm saying? Like, it looked amazing then, and you gotta realize he's 12 years in the game by the end, fam. Like, that's what you're not getting. That's why Kobe can never be 87, 88 Jordan. He doesn't have the physical attributes. It's just impossible.
Kobe's not better than Jordan.
LeBron don't have the skill. He can only play one way.
What's that?
That's why he can't. And they figured it out. That's why he can't win.
Why you saying he can't win when he got 4 championships?
He got 4 championships in 22 years, man.
And
You know what
Jordan
percentage
got
that
6
is?
and 15. And Bill Russell
Huh?
got 11. I said, and Jordan got 6 and 15, and Bill Russell got 11 and 13. What's the point? You can't say he can't win. He won 4 championships.
Yeah, but he didn't dominate. You see what I'm saying? Jordan dominated the era. LeBron competed in the era. Jordan dominated the era.
No. I think you said that wrong. What you meant to say was Jordan played worse teams. LeBron played better teams. That's what you meant to say.
Y'all keep saying that, but there's no players that you can name that I can't name somebody in the league at the time that was the same as them.
And this is not me downing Jordan, because I could say why LeBron is the GOAT without even mentioning Jordan, right? But
how?
If we're going to make the
How when the accolades don't add up.
Hold on, let me talk. I can say he's the GOAT without mentioning Jordan. And when you hold on. All right, I done lost my train of thought, bro.
You could say he'd go without mentioning Jordan.
But it was something I was saying before that. It was something that you said that kind of made me respond. I done forgot.
Okay. If you think you can mention, how are you gonna
No. Oh yeah, I remember. It was about the competition. Even mentioning the competition, that's not to down him. But if we're gonna make the comparison, we gotta look at who they played, and yeah. But go ahead.
I just told you, if you any player you name, it's a player back in the day that was just like that, man. It just looked new to y'all. It ain't new to us.
Not player, team.
Teams, it was more 50-win teams back then. What are you talking about?
The teams he
Teams
played
were better.
The teams he played were not better than the teams LeBron played.
What are you talking about? He played the Lakers. He played Portland. He played the Sonics. He played Utah. Like, what are you talking about?
And those teams were
Utah won 62 games.
Those teams
Are you
were
crazy?
not better than the teams that LeBron played.
Man, listen, man. LeBron couldn't play back then. He cried too much. He couldn't play back then.
Hold on. You said he couldn't play back then.
Yeah, he wouldn't be scoring like this. He would be averaging like he did when he was a rookie. He would struggle because his jump shot is not that great, and he has to go to the hole. When he come to the hole, it's gonna be somebody 7'2", 280 pounds waiting on him to come in the hole. That's long, and then pause, and then a block shots all day long. He gonna come into the Akeem Olajuwons of the world. The David Robinsons of the world. That's what he's going to come to.
I want to show you something real quick. It's probably going to be the last video I played. But
not these weak, not even centers. They power forwards. Yeah, and you had power forwards then. The KGs, the Rasheed Wallaces.
Okay. I'm going to play this real quick. It's about 2 minutes long.
Would LeBron get the super status of the NBA if he came into the league in the 90s?
Yes. LeBron James, I've been in the NBA for over 30 years now. There's always been a player who you can compare somebody to. LeBron James is the first player that I've never seen another player that I can compare to. You know, there's always been 6'8" guys who were super talented, who were terrific players, but they all weighed like 220, 30 pounds. I don't think we've ever had a guy, Tracy, Scottie Pippen, who are all guys 6'7", 6'8", great defenders, great scorers, very athletic. But LeBron outweighed those guys by 30 pounds. And we talk about it all the time, like, ooh, man, this is a freak of nature.
So he would say, yes. So I agree. I think he transcends eras. I think he's an athletic Oscar Robertson. If you look at that 60s era, 70s era, whatever that was.
But 3 inches bigger.
And 3 inches bigger.
Mm-hmm.
If you look in the 80s era, he's an athletic Magic Johnson. Exactly. And then in this era, he's himself. But you add the athleticism that the other guys that had the comparable skill sets had.
Can we go to the next question? Seriously.
Yeah.
It's LeBron James.
Yeah.
He's one of the top, 5-10 players of all time. So
the guy is, like you said, he's a freak of nature. And being a small forward, understand what type of player he is. Like Charles said, he's a player 6'8", 260, 270 with unbelievable speed and athleticism. You can't where have you ever seen?
He actually could have been better in our era.
And I tell you something, if he ever really learns how to play on the post and adapt that as part of his game, I think he's unstoppable now.
He might have played better. He might have played better, like you just said, in our era. With better players and guys. Better players, and I think he's been posting up more.
Yeah.
And also because the way we fouled in the 90s, he'd have developed a jump shot even quicker.
All right. Unanimous yes to that. And
okay. So, I mean, what do we say about that?
He never developed a post game. He said if he develops a post game, he will be he never did that. The players I compare him to are different, man. I compare him to like Big Dog Robinson, man, who used to kill. Grant Hill. I'm talking about Pistons Grant Hill. So you wouldn't know nothing about Pistons Grant Hill.
Times 3? Times 3?
What do you mean times 3? Pistons Grant Hill was boy.
I mean times 3 to equal LeBron. That's what I mean.
No, Pistons Grant Hill averaged like 3 blocks, man. 28 points a game, 9 rebounds. That Grant Hill used to have triple doubles, man. Like, are you crazy? Pistons Grant Hill. Not. Oh man, see, it's kind of hard to talk to y'all about players, man. Because y'all like, oh man, that was Sean Kemp basically.
Nah. Definitely not.
No player you can name that we ain't seen before, man.
No, yeah. LeBron, what you mean?
Basically, Scottie Pippen. Y'all can say Scottie Pippen was only 225, man. Come on, stop it.
Times 2. So if it was 2 Scottie Pippens merged into 1, that's 1.
Yeah, all right. If that's what you would have said.
No, that is what I'm saying.
Y'all was comparing Ben Simmons to LeBron James just 4 years ago.
He was comparing his passing ability to him, not who he was as a player.
That's who y'all was comparing. Y'all was comparing Ben Simmons to LeBron James.
I don't know why you saying y'all like. All right.
They had the same jump shot. I know that.
Yeah, but one of them got 40,000.
He told you. He said Oscar Robertson, and then he said Magic Johnson.
Yeah,
as I said,
I just showed that because you said he couldn't play back then. That's what you said.
When I say he can't play like that, he couldn't play like he's playing now. Thinking he's about to average this and that. No, because you're not going to the hole like that in our day.
Even worse.
No, you're not going to the hole like that in our day. No,
Yeah,
No,
the lane would be open, so he would be going.
No, the lane wouldn't be because it's gonna be David Robinson and Olajuwon down there, and Shaq down there. You're not doing none of that.
You know why they wouldn't be down there?
Well, you got another clip to show me saying why they ain't gonna be down there?
Nah,
because
I'm gonna just tell you why. Because they would get pulled out of the paint, and you can't camp out of the paint. The defensive 3-second rule, and it's
so
called as a
why
technical foul.
so why did LeBron only have 10 points his first game against the Pistons
I mean,
in the playoff?
That's a thing to remember. I mean, I don't remember that kind of stuff off the top of my head. I don't
Because
really
it-
know.
They had a more defensive like the 90s, and that's why LeBron didn't. That's why LeBron couldn't go like that.
Zone was legal, so zone.
They first he had 10 points the first game he won against Pistons in the playoff because they shut him down, dude. And then they talked about, oh, we scored 20-some points in a row. Wallace wasn't there, I don't think.
You know, I don't. You be.
If all you can do is go to the basket, fam, you can't do that in the 90s. You just not. That's not happening. You're not going to just go to the basket, man.
It is. He would actually have an easier time getting to the basket.
Ask KG. Come on, man. KG, Tim Duncan, Rasheed Wallace, players like they used to have wars, man. Those was real power. They were power forward. They'll be a center today. They will be centers today.
LeBron dunked on all of them.
The old KG. He ain't dunk on young KG.
He dunked on him. Yeah, he did. In 09.
He dunked on an old KG.
He dunked
Not
on
a-
in 08 and in 09. And he dunked on Tim Duncan in 05, I think, when he was 19. And he dunked on Rasheed Wallace multiple times.
That is an old KG in 09. What are you talking about? He was old when he got to Boston in 08.
So you just going to ignore that I said Tim Duncan and Rasheed Wallace?
Tim Duncan and Rasheed Wallace, what?
He dunked on them too.
They are basically the centers of today. Thank you. What centers though? When they had Ben Wallace, what did he do? He scored 10. See what I'm saying?
No.
You have power forwards trying to be centers today. Yeah, LeBron gonna be dunking on them. Yeah, you're right. But when you have them as power forwards and then you have a real center in there as well, that ain't happening, then.
That was back. You said today, but that was back then. That was in 07. That was 17 years ago. Actually, that was in 05.
Against who?
Tim Duncan.
He did what did he do against Tim Duncan?
He dunked on Tim Duncan.
Everybody get dunked on. What are you talking about?
You don't remember what you said, do you?
I said he's not going to be coming in there dunking every time like that. That's going to the hole every time. That's not happening.
But he was, though.
No, he was not.
Yeah, he was. And
I said he did that when Rasheed Wallace was playing center. Yes, he did that. Ben Wallace wasn't there. He wasn't in the game.
He did that with Ben Wallace on the team, too.
No, when Ben Wallace was there, he scored 10 points.
I could name off what he did that series.
Does he average more points than Jordan in the regular season or the playoffs?
No, does he take more?
No.
Does he take more shots?
But y'all keep factoring in points somehow. I don't know how when Jordan averaged more points.
Has he scored more points in the regular season and playoffs?
There y'all go. The longevity. The longevity.
You saying longevity like what?
But that's the great part. So I can use that against you. I can say, yeah, he played way more years, but he got less rings. Played way more years, but he got less accomplishments. He has less MVPs. I just showed you 4 or 5 more MVPs that Jordan should have.
I could make,
and he still has more MVPs.
I could make that same argument with LeBron.
No, you can't, because the ones that LeBron got, he wasn't supposed to get.
See, now you making stuff up.
He got like 2 that he wasn't supposed to get.
No,
that would just make up those 2.
That's a lie.
So what year would you give LeBron a MVP?
You could say he deserved it in 2018. You could say he deserved it in 2020.
2018?
Yeah, 2018.
Man, if you don't stop playing.
You do know that this argument goes against you, though, right? There is a stat.
How they had the better.
There's
Houston had the better record.
No, I'm not talking about that. There's a stat that they use to track to see how much someone would have technically deserved MVP, right? And guess who leads in that stat?
Who? Because you could have gave Jordan the MVP every year he was in the league besides his rookie year.
Just guess. Guess who leads in that stat?
Who?
LeBron.
Leads in what stat?
It's called MVP shares.
That he should have been MVP?
Yeah, it's pretty much saying the years that you should have been MVP or you could have won it.
And I just told you he can never beat Jordan because Jordan could have been MVP every year.
And I'm telling you that that's wrong based on the stat.
How is that wrong? Jordan could have been MVP every year besides the 2 years in the Wizards.
And I'm telling you that if you went by that stat, which is an accurate stat, LeBron would have more MVPs.
That's a lie.
No, it's not. You can
Because everybody, because most of the people who won MVP, it was well deserved. What are you talking about? I just told you how they gave it to Barkley in Jordan stats. How they gave it to Karl Malone in Jordan stats and their record and their team position. LeBron doesn't have those arguments.
He does.
He would just have stats. He wouldn't have where his team was positioned at.
He does have those arguments.
What year?
And I just told you.
Because James Harden won in 2018.
Look up MVP shares.
Now, if you want to say people got cheated out of MVP, you could say James Harden got cheated because he was second like 7 times in a row. He was second in MVP. And then they finally let him get one in 2018. And then the year that he scored 30 or more points in 32 straight games, he didn't even win the MVP that year. And they were second in the West. So they gave it to Giannis. So what do you say? I'm talking about Jordan could have literally been MVP every year he was in the league, even his rookie year.
No. And I'm telling you that's wrong. I'm telling you that's wrong.
His stats were better than Larry Bird's, who won.
So now we go by stats when it fits your argument. So you go by stats when it fits your argument, but not when it don't.
No, I'm saying Jordan was the best player from when he stepped into the NBA.
That is a lie. That is a lie.
So who's a better player than him? What
Bird
year?
And Magic. He was not the best player in the NBA when he walked through the league.
Okay. What year was Magic better than Jordan?
When he walked into the league.
Yeah, when Jordan walked into the league, he's the best player.
No. And I'm saying he wasn't. He wasn't the best player in the world as a rookie. He wasn't. If he was, he would have been able to get.
The rookie season is the only season you have an argument with. What other season do you have an argument with besides his rookie season?
By 88, he was the best. Or 87.
By 87. So in 86 when he averaged 37, he wasn't the best player in the league? He wasn't the best player?
I said 87 or 88.
Huh?
86, he didn't average 37.
What did he average? 30 what?
No, he didn't. He didn't play that many games.
Oh, 86 was his yeah, but he averaged 4. That was the year he averaged 40 some in the playoffs, sir.
Yeah.
You're talking about the year when that's the year he broke his leg.
Yeah. And I'm saying
the next year after that, what did he average?
I'm saying by 87 or 88, he was the best. That's what I said. I said he wasn't the best when he walked into the league as a rookie because he wasn't.
That's the only year you have an argument with. The next year he averaged 40 some in the playoffs.
Or 88.
88 he won MVP, so he had to be the best player in the league.
No, that's not.
Yes, that's one. That's one of his 5. That's one of his 5 MVPs.
So Karl Malone was the best in the world when he won MVP.
No, I just told you they robbed Jordan. Jordan was robbed.
Yeah, but you just said he had to be the best in the world when he won MVP in 88.
Yeah, but he wasn't robbed. Jordan was the best player. Jordan was robbed when they gave Karl Malone.
It's only Rob, if it's him? How you know?
No, I told you that the Bulls were the best team in the league at 69 wins and 13 losses. And Jordan averaged 30.6 rebounds and 4 assists.
So this only applies to Jordan when he doesn't win an MVP.
Well, have you ever seen a team win 69 games and they not get MVP?
Maybe they just weren't the MVP.
But he averaged more everything but rebounds than Karl Malone, and their team was the best team in the league at 69 wins. How did he not get MVP?
Because he didn't deserve it. That's why. That's how.
But he got Finals MVP, so it's all good.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Nothing you can say that, but that is that one little stat. I'm gonna have to check that one. Did you number one? I'm gonna have to check. That's the only good stat you gave me.
I told you I can't really go through it because you said you couldn't really see it like that.
No, I can hear it. It doesn't matter. We have Jordan being more. You already agree with me. We had Jordan being more durable because he played. He got that.
I did not agree with that, sir.
Well, he has. You have 1 year of playing 82 games out of 22 seasons. Yeah. Jordan played 82 games, 9 seasons.
Let me say this because I didn't even address that point. First of all, Jordan took 2 whole years off. He retired twice, so he got rest. So after going through those playoff runs, from
how you get rest? You playing it? So if he wouldn't play football, would you say he got rest?
No, because that's a more.
But since he went and played a professional sport, correct?
He got rest from basketball, from basketball, from playing 82 games and going through deep playoff runs. So yeah, he got rest.
Okay, but have you played basketball before?
Yeah.
So you know you have to be in what type of shape to play basketball?
What do you mean?
You have to be in basketball shape to play basketball, correct? So if he wasn't playing basketball for 2 years, he would not be in basketball shape, which makes my other comment I made about him only playing 16 games when he came back from playing from playing baseball, valid right there, because he wasn't in what? Basketball shape.
Okay, I'm not even going down that route. What I'm saying is he got rest so he took 2 years off. He took another 2 years off. He had 2 breaks from 85 to 93. That's a 8-year span. So after 8 years, he decided to take a break. Right? He got a break after 8 years. After 3 straight finals and 3 straight championships, he decided it's too grueling to do this. My guy, on the other hand, been doing this for 22 years. Went to 8 straight finals, went to 10 finals. He got the most playoff minutes, the second most minutes, and he's got 3 full seasons worth of playoff minutes on his legs. And he's still playing at a high level in season 22. And he's never missed a playoff game due to injury. So, I don't agree that Jordan's more durable because he's not.
You said what?
You ain't hear nothing I said.
No, man. You probably was talking trash or something, man.
No, I wasn't.
My phone died, and then I charged it back up.
Okay, what I was saying was So what's the last thing you heard? 'Cause
Man, go ahead, man. If you was talking shit, you was talking shit. I don't care.
no, I just need to know what the last thing you heard was, so I ain't about to repeat everything I said.
You said shit. You said something about man. Half the stuff you be saying be wrong. So I don't really be paying attention most of the time.
What kind of? Okay.
You ain't said one thing that was right all.
No, I had multiple times, but okay. All I said was after 8 years, from 88 to 93, Jordan retired, got rest, and he got some more rest after the second time he came back.
Yeah, you said something about that. You
never really went through that grind all the way through and didn't not take a break in between. I said LeBron went to 8 straight finals. He went to 10 finals. He got the second most minutes in the regular season. He's played the most playoff minutes. He's got 3 full seasons worth of playoff minutes on his legs. He done it for 22 years, and he's still playing at a high level right now. So I don't believe that Jordan's more durable because LeBron been doing this for 22 years, 2 decades straight without a break. And he got the most minutes on his legs, and he's still playing at a high level. So, yeah, I don't believe that.
Jordan playing 82 game seasons. LeBron is playing 66 game seasons. So you add up 16 games each year during the regular season that he's not playing, and you get it for 20 years, you probably get 4 or 5 more seasons.
But he
so it's fake longevity, fam. That's what it is.
No, it's not. But he's played the second most minutes in the regular season, and he played the most minutes in the playoffs.
He's supposed to do that. He's played 22 years.
And that means, okay, and he's played more games. So it's not fake longevity. If he's playing all these games, all these minutes, and he's still
of course he's played more games than somebody who played 15 years, and he's played 22.
He played more games in the 15-year span, too.
No, he did not.
He did. Johnny already brought out that stat.
The only way that stat is even credible is because Jordan missed 64 games when he broke his leg, and then he missed 66 games when he came back from baseball. That's the only reason.
It's more credible because he decided to take a break because he couldn't handle the heat. That's why.
No. Everybody who knows what happened knows what happened. We don't even know the real truth. But what he said was when his father died, he wanted to go be happy and play a sport that he always wanted to go play.
He was talking.
But the world thinks back then, the world thought that he had some problems with some young people or something, and it was something different. That's the world thought. But go ahead.
He was just talking to his dad about retiring before he did. Whatever the reason is, I don't care. My point is, he took a break. He got time off. LeBron didn't. So I don't.
Yeah, he took a break. Let everybody else eat. If he don't take a break, he wins 10 straight championships.
No,
10.
No. You just saying stuff, man.
10.
I can't get with you on that.
10.
No.
He almost won one after coming back and missing 66 games.
Oh, he didn't almost win one. He got put out in the second round.
So they went out in the first round of the playoffs? No. Did they go out in the second round of the playoffs?
Yeah, they did.
Huh?
They went out.
They didn't go out in the first round.
They went out in the second round.
Let me see. Maybe that might be true. But like I said,
no, that is true. What you mean might be true?
Like I said, he went against a nice squad. They had a real. First of all, they had a raw team. Orlando had a raw team, fam. That just lets you know how good Olajuwon was. That's why they ain't beat Olajuwon.
I mean, that's cool. I'm not tripping on that. But you said, okay, go ahead.
But Jordan's the better everything, though, fam. He's the better defensive player. He's the better offensive player.
Hold on.
It doesn't make any sense.
Better everything.
He has more scoring titles. He has more scoring titles. He has more MVPs. He has more finals MVPs. He has more rings. He has more defensive player of the year. He has more NBA steals titles. like I don't understand what y'all using. like y'all using this. Well, he has the most points in the league. I keep telling you that doesn't work because he played the most years. He's supposed to have the most
It
points.
do work though. He owns more records than Jordan. Got better stats than Jordan.
And what? What are the stats that's better than Jordan's?
Points, rebounds, assists, steals,
In
and
a
blocks.
season. Within a season.
Within a season. What do you mean within a season? You talking about scoring titles?
I'm talking about individual awards within seasons, not those. Because of course, that's the only thing y'all can use is the longevity stats. That's it. Other than that, you can't use it.
What does that even mean, longevity stats?
That means the only reason why LeBron has the most points because he played the most years.
Okay,
it's a longevity stat.
Do you know who played the most years before? I don't even think he played the most years.
You talking about Vince Carter?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. You know who played the most years before him?
Yeah, Vince Carter. Vince Carter played like 21, 22 years.
Okay, why he ain't had the most points?
Because Vince Carter's not a scorer. He's not a scorer like that. And Vince Carter didn't. It's a lot of things he was missing. He didn't have the killer instinct. He was. It was just different. He was a different kind of superstar. He ain't had a killer like that.
So LeBron's a killer, and you need more than playing a long time to have that many points, right?
Come on, man. The only people who got more points than Jordan is people who played 19 to 20 years. That's Karl Malone, Kobe, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and LeBron. All of them played 4 or 5 more years than Jordan.
And
the only reason why they have more points than Jordan.
I mean,
you can't name anybody who's played the same amount of time or less time and has more points than Jordan.
Whether or not that's true, I just know he got more points. That's what I do know.
Okay, so LeBron has more points. Okay, let's put that over here. LeBron has more points.
Not just more points than him, but he's got the most.
Jordan has more rings than LeBron. We're gonna put that over here. More rings side. Okay.
But
Jordan has what? What else? More MVPs, more scoring titles, more assists.
The most MVPs.
Huh?
He don't got the most MVPs. He don't got the most rings.
I'm comparing him to LeBron.
Okay,
I'm not comparing to no one but LeBron right now.
But I'm comparing LeBron to everybody, and he got the most points out of everybody.
Okay. So I'm matching up Jordan and LeBron.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, Jordan's stats and accomplishments, and you have LeBron's stats and accomplishments. Now, Jordan has accomplished more in less time. Fact. Like it's a fact, man.
That's a myth.
How? I'm going over the stats right now. I'm going over everything.
You're saying more
Jordan has 3 NBA steals titles. How many does LeBron have? 0. Mm-hmm. Jordan has 9 all defensive teams. How many LeBron got? He ain't got 9.
He got 6.
So Jordan has a defensive player of the year. How many does LeBron got?
He got 9.
What?
Yeah, he got 9.
He don't have no 9 defensive player of the years?
I said none.
Oh, none. Oh, okay. How many MVPs? Mike got 5. He got what, 4? Yeah. How many scoring titles? Mike got 10. He got 1. Come on, man.
Okay, and this goes back to what I said earlier. So you're saying for him to be as good as Jordan, he has to do the exact same thing Jordan did.
No, I'm saying I'm comparing Jordan to LeBron. Every time I compare Jordan to LeBron, you throw somebody else in there. No, I'm comparing Jordan to LeBron.
When you say he's got this, put it to you like this. When I say LeBron got something, he the only one that got it. And he got the most.
How? He the only one that got it. What are you talking about? You talking about that one stat that you did? Did you put up there?
40,000 points, right? He's number 1 in that, right? Nobody got more, right? Okay, he the all-time leader in the playoffs too, right? 8,000. That's nobody else got that. Nobody got more.
Jordan has the highest. Jordan has the highest points per game average in the playoffs ever.
But he ain't scoring
Only
more.
one's close is Luka.
But LeBron scored 2,000 more playoff points than him.
That's a longevity stat.
It's not longevity.
Because he played 7 more years than Jordan.
No. He actually passed Jordan in scoring.
Jordan averages more points than him per game in the regular season and in the playoffs.
And he also take more shots.
Jordan's asked to score. Like I said, Jordan does everything he's asked to do. When he's asked to score, he scores.
Yeah, that's all
when he was asked to play the point guard, he averaged triple doubles. Just how it happened.
For 12 games, right?
I think it was 24 games, but
whatever the case. Yeah, okay.
But 11, but 10 out of 11 with triple doubles. Do you want to know what he averaged the whole time? I can tell you what he averaged the whole time.
I don't really care what he averaged because he's not a better point guard than LeBron. So that's just what it is.
But LeBron has he has no attributes. Where are the attributes at?
What do you mean?
What? I just told you. You said he's a better scorer, but Jordan has way more 30-point games than him. You said he's a better scorer, but Jordan has way more 40-point games than him. Okay, you said he's a better scorer, but Jordan has way more 50-point games than him.
I did not say LeBron was a better scorer.
Then why you bring up points?
Because you brought it up. What do you mean?
Points are is when people score.
Yeah, and ain't nobody scored more than him. That's what I said.
So the GOAT, shouldn't the GOAT be the best scorer?
I mean, if he's the best, who scored more than him? So you could say he's the best scorer. You could say he's the best scorer because ain't nobody scored more than him.
You can't say he's the best scorer because he has never been. He has out of his 22 years, he's only been number one scorer once in his career, once out of 22 years. So he can't be the best.
Let me put this in context for you. The 10 years that Jordan won the scoring title, 9 of those years, he led the league in shot attempts. 7 of those years, he led the league in missed shots. LeBron's never done either one of those.
Okay, how many
on less shots?
How many times did Kobe lead the league in shots?
Probably like 5 or something like that. 6.
Okay, you said Jordan led the league in shots. How many times?
9 times.
9 times.
Yep.
And those 9 times he didn't get no rings.
I didn't say he didn't get no rings. We just talking about scoring.
Okay. So you said LeBron. No, wait, you said Jordan shot more shots, right? Yeah, okay. Now, Kobe shot more shots than Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what are their jobs? What is Kobe's job and Jordan's job on the team? Shooting guards, right? The scorers of the team. They're doing their job. They're supposed to score. Now, LeBron, if you want to be a point forward, like he wants to be, supposed to get everybody involved and all that, right?
He wants to do everything, but yeah, go ahead.
He's never going to be a better scorer than Jordan or Kobe. He doesn't score first. So him having more points and all that doesn't mean he's a better scorer than neither one of them.
Okay, in the same amount of time, he scored more than Kobe, and he averaged.
So I'm just saying.
And
I'm just saying where you say he did what?
He scored more than Kobe in the same amount of time. He took less shots, and he got 7,000 more points in the time that he took to pass him for missed shots.
But Kobe's not the GOAT.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you brought him up. So that's for Kobe. For Jordan, he passed him on less shots. Oh,
he did what?
He passed Jordan in 1,200 less shots.
So he passed Jordan on missed shots. So now he has the most missed shots?
And no, he passed Jordan in 1,200 less shots. He took 1,200 less shots to pass him in scoring.
Okay. So now you're saying that he's better than Jordan. You're saying he's more efficient than Jordan? Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, he is.
By what percentage?
Maybe like 1. I don't know.
Exactly.
But he still is. And
overall, he shoot the 3-point as an overall percentage 1% higher than Jordan. What does that mean?
And he makes way more though. So that means
But Jordan,
better.
Jordan has a better all-around game.
No,
Jordan has a signature move. Jordan can post up. LeBron can't post up. LeBron has no signature move. LeBron can barely. Who's the better mid-range player? Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan.
Exactly.
Okay, that's it.
I'm just trying to. I'm slowly throwing little things here and there, and then at the end, I'm gonna come back to it all to show you what you agree with me on certain things that Jordan was better than LeBron, and then it's all gonna add up to where you can't refute it at the end.
All right, go ahead, keep going.
So we already understood that Jordan has more accomplishments in last years, right?
No.
We didn't go through that.
But you can keep going. I don't want to interrupt what you are saying.
Okay, because I'm quite sure we just agreed that he had more accomplishments because we was talking about scoring titles and MVPs and defensive player of the year.
No. What you said was you got off your rap and I let you get it off and I didn't say anything. I just kind of like, okay. I don't mean I agree with you. I'm just letting you say what you got to say.
Oh, okay. So you didn't agree with me that Jordan played more NBA 82 game seasons either, right?
No, I just said he wasn't more durable. He did play more 82 game seasons.
He's not more durable, even though he okay. So he didn't agree with me with the Jordan's more durable, even though LeBron out of 22 years got 1 82 game season. He didn't agree with me with the more accomplishments in less time, even though Jordan got more MVPs, more rings, more finals MVP. Okay, so you don't agree with me on those either. Okay, cool. Anything else you don't agree with me on?
No,
you don't agree with me with the 30-point games, 40-point games, 50-point games, 60-point games?
I just want you to keep going where you was going with it.
No, because this is when I was kind of batting it all together. This is my batting it all together.
So when you said Jordan was a better mid-range shooter, I agree with that.
All around player.
No, definitely not.
More durable, more accomplishments in last years, more rings in last years, more better seasons. When I said he had the MVP, scoring title, defensive player of the year, and All-Star MVP. When another season he was the MVP, scoring title, all defense, finals MVP, and the All-Star MVP. See, LeBron don't have those kind of years. Plus, he don't have he has less 30-point games, 40-point games, 50-point games, and 60-point games.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm confused. I try to prove that he was more durable with all the 82-point games. Try to prove he had more accomplishments in last years because he did. And then I even fought for the 5 MVPs that he was cheated on, which you agree with me that you don't know why.
I don't count that as an argument because we could say that about any player.
Okay. Then he never got swept in a 7-game series.
Hold on. He done got swept now, don't.
Not in a 7-game series.
No, there ain't no such thing.
Name a 7-game series he got swept in.
Either you did or you didn't.
Name a 7-game series he got swept in.
He didn't get swept in a 7-game series.
Okay. I don't even want to go to.
But he did get swept though, correct?
Okay, and then how many bronze medals does MJ have?
Hold on. He got swept, right?
Not in a 7-game series.
No. I didn't ask that. I said, did he get swept?
In a 5-game series by a dynasty Boston team.
I didn't ask.
When he averaged 44 points.
Hey, I didn't ask you all that. I just asked you, did he get swept?
Okay, we don't want to get on the dunk titles. We don't want to get on the college.
Are you just gonna ignore
on the college? The last college team, all college player team to win the Olympics, gold medal, no bronze. We don't want to get on that.
Hold on. I'm just asking you a question. He got swept, right? Don't say if it's either a yes or a no.
5-game series.
No.
To a dynasty Boston team. Yeah,
I'm about to kick you off.
One of the dynasty Boston team. I'm just saying.
It was. I ain't asking the context right now. I'm just asking, did he get swept?
That one time in band camp. Yeah.
Yeah, he got swept. Okay.
Okay.
Now we can go from there.
Now Jordan averages how many points in the playoffs? 33.4, right? How many does LeBron average?
27 something. Or 28.
Okay, so he averaged 7 more points than LeBron in the playoffs. Okay, what about the regular season?
I don't know. I know LeBron averaged 27.
Okay, Jordan averaged 30. Okay, see what I'm saying? He's better than him in every aspect of the game. LeBron averages more turnovers. LeBron, do we agree about turnovers? Does LeBron average more turnovers or does Jordan average more turnovers?
Yeah, and see, before you even continue, right? I'm not gonna do what you did. I could apply some context, but I'm gonna let you keep going. So yeah,
no, go ahead, do your thing. Look, do your thing.
No, I want
apply
you to
some context.
All I'm gonna say is what I said earlier. He fourth all time in assists. He got a better assist turnover ratio. He a better passer.
He don't have a better assist turnover ratio.
He do though. But keep going.
That's a myth. That's a myth.
Keep going. I'm gonna find it for you.
That's a myth because I've already looked at all this. I've already looked at all LeBron's playoff stats.
I'm gonna find
and
it
his first 5 seasons, he had so many turnovers, it was ridiculous. It's impossible for him to average more assist to point turnover ratio than Jordan.
Good. I'm gonna find it for you, but I want you to keep going.
Okay. So we already went over the 2 best seasons Jordan had that LeBron never had anything like it. The scoring, the 40-point games, 50-point games, 60-point games, he averaged more regular season points, averaged more playoff points. The best player from 84 to 98, hands down. 2 dunk titles. Like I'm trying to figure out what LeBron. Now, only thing LeBron has is this most points, but he's played the most amount of time than anyone in history, correct?
No.
Yes.
No.
How ain't this the year when he surpassed Vince Carter?
When he broke that record, he didn't play the most time.
When he broke that record, he didn't play the what?
When he broke that record, he didn't play the most time. Like when he broke Kareem's record for the most points, he didn't play the most time.
Yeah, the person who was in front of him was Vince Carter. We already understand why Vince Carter could never do.
No, I think there was a few more people ahead of him.
No, because what was he at 20 years at that point, or 21 or something? Was he 20 or 21?
I mean, there was a few.
I think Kareem played 20 years.
Robert Parrish, Jamal Crawford, Vince Carter.
Those players don't count. Those players don't count.
They played, didn't they? What you mean
they don't count?
They do count. They played 20 years too.
Oh my God, are you really gonna? Okay,
I'm not comparing them. I'm just saying they did. Did they not? Yeah, he didn't play the most. Those dudes played just as long. They just didn't break it. I mean, just didn't have that much except for Kareem. But go ahead, keep going.
Okay, you like playing clips, okay? So what about the clip where Phil Jackson said that MJ was better than Kobe and LeBron? What about the clip when Ray Allen said MJ was at the top and everybody else was looking up? What about when Jerry West said that Jordan was the best offensive player and defensive player and did the most things that he's never seen on the court ever? What about when Mitch Richmond said he broke down Jordan's whole game? He said, "Look, man, he had them cat-like reflex. His first step, nobody can touch him." He played against Jordan and played on the same team as Kobe, and he don't even want to mention LeBron because we already know what that is about. Like, I'm just confused on what, like, besides the scoring title thing, the scoring thing, which he never was, he was only number one once out of 22 times.
Mm-hmm.
We had more chances trying to figure out who was the best in the league, him or KD. But what did KD say? Jordan was the best in the league. What did KD say? Who the best? He played against LeBron. What did KD say?
He didn't call LeBron the GOAT. Nah.
KD said Jordan was the GOAT, fam. Stop it.
He didn't call LeBron the GOAT. That's on tape.
Do you want to go to his recent interview?
What's his recent interview?
When
How
he
long ago
said
is that?
Jordan's the GOAT?
How long ago is that?
It should be like probably a month ago. He has on all black hoodie and all that.
He said
He
that
said Jordan was the GOAT.
said the same thing about LeBron.
What about
2
when,
months
what,
ago.
what about what Pat Ewing said and players like that when they said, "Look, man, you can think you can try to figure out what Jordan gonna do. You can make out the scouting report, but he gonna change it and still kid you." LeBron can't do that. He plays the same way. He plays one way. He does not have another way of playing.
That's just a lie. But like,
At the
okay,
same time, what dude? The players he played with have told us.
no.
What did Iman Shepherd say? Iman Shepherd said, "Look, LeBron said run this play. They ran the play. It worked. He came back down. Forget what the coach said. Run it again."
No.
He said they ran the same play 4 times in a row.
See, you taking that out of context. What he was doing in the playoffs, he was making the opposing team's coach think on how to adjust because he couldn't stop him from running the same play.
No, I get what you were saying. He was being smart by running the same play.
Yeah,
But it also shows you the power he had to run the same play.
Yeah.
And what about when the next player? What about when the other player said that he'd get you subbed out early? So that ain't playing coach if you getting people subbed out. So if you playing coach, you playing GM, and you only won 4 years out of 22.
But that's all false. But okay.
So not only are you a horrible player, you're a horrible GM.
You just
like I'm confused.
I'll just say you just making a lot of this stuff up. Like
I'm not. What am I making up?
I gotta be honest.
What am I making up?
He's not a coach. He's not a GM. He don't play GM. And all the dudes you named, as far as what they said about Jordan, I could make the exact same list about what they said about LeBron. That don't make any more than an opinion.
All right, let me ask you a question. Has Jordan ever said LeBron's the GOAT?
When he released The Last Dance, he did.
When he released The Last Dance, he did.
Yeah.
All right. Has LeBron ever said Jordan's the GOAT?
Probably. I think so.
Exactly. Jordan ain't never said LeBron's the GOAT, man. Stop.
But he did though. I just told you when.
Come on, man. Listen, man. Jordan says things sarcasm to y'all, motherfuckers, man. The same way he was like, "Yeah, Kobe beat me 1-on-1," and then he winked at him. Like, Kobe, you can't beat me 1-on-1. Stop it.
He had the footage to release for 2 decades.
You have the footage of what? What do you have the footage of?
The Last Dance. He could have decided to release it at any time. He didn't decide to release it until 2016.
All right, speaking of footage, you got that footage of Monty Williams shutting LeBron down in 2016? Didn't you say that was his best year? 2016 was his best year, right? When a 44-year-old Monty Williams was shutting you down in the Olympics? That was his best year, though, right?
In the Olympics in 2016.
Huh?
LeBron wasn't in the Olympics in 2016.
Well, what year was that then? Was it 12?
I have no idea.
Was it 12? You sure it wasn't in 2016?
No, because after those finals, he didn't play in the Olympics.
No, boss. I just seen it on video, and it said 2016.
That's a lot.
Or was it 2012? Okay.
He didn't
when
play.
was Russ on the team? When was Russell Westbrook on the team?
I don't know. Multiple years, probably.
I'm thinking it was 2012 or 2016.
But either way, I didn't say that. I said 2013 was his best all-around season.
Okay.
As far as what he accomplished and all that. But that wasn't his best season as a player. No, that wasn't his best season.
Okay, but did you see the tape, though? Because you're avoiding that one. Did you see the tape?
No, and I really don't care. I could pull up.
You don't care to see
Muggsy. I could pull up Muggsy Bogues putting clamps on Jordan.
No. We can pull up JJ Barrera and an old Jason Kidd.
You know Muggsy
and
Bogues.
Jason Terry.
You know Muggsy Bogues is smaller than him, right?
You
know Muggsy Bogues is smaller than him, and he was only
Muggsy Bogues about the same height as Barrera.
No, he's smaller than him.
I remember Muggsy Bogues. Muggsy Bogues had handles though. He was a true point guard.
Now you trying to hype up Muggsy Bogues because you.
No. I seen Muggsy Bogues handle the basketball, sir.
Yeah,
You ain't never seen Muggsy handle the ball?
Now you're trying to hype him up.
No, I'm saying he was a true point guard.
My point wasn't even about that. My point is you're bringing this up because what? You're nitpicking because what? Because we can nitpick.
No, I gave you everything I had on telling you how Jordan is way better than this dude.
Okay.
So and you still.
Is it my turn?
You still.
Is it my turn?
Won't go, but it's the insanity of the because you kept on talking about expansion teams and all this. The team.
I just asked about that because I was like, it's true the era was weaker. It's just what it is.
How when teams right now have worse records? The expansion teams on what they're trying to say about the expansion teams is that it gives people like easy wins or something. I don't. That's all I'm saying.
Do you believe that people and everything evolves and gets better over time?
Everything? I don't know about everything, man.
Okay, well, would you say athletes over time? Like if you compare the athletes today to the athletes in the 60s, outside of your anomalies, would you say that overall they're better athletes?
I'll say the 12th. I'll say the 10th to the 15th man is better, but the top 3 players aren't.
I said
the top 3, the top 10, 20 players in the NBA are not.
Outside the anomalies that could probably be great in any era, and then you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about outside of them. I'm talking about overall, the playing field overall. It gets better over time, right?
Like I said, the last ones, yeah. But it ain't toughness though. It's all is no fundamentals of the game to make them the better player.
Okay. If you threw let's just take the Celtics that won 11 in the 60s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Take them and throw them in today's era. Do you think they could win 11 championships in 13 years?
No.
Okay, why is that? The competition.
Because it's probably the number. Because during that era, it was a competition of that time. So you can only play against the people that you can play against at that time.
But what I'm saying is, if you threw them, they did it in that era, and that was versus weaker competition than compared to now. That's not me faulting them for it, because you can only play who you play. Just like 30 years from now, there's gonna be better.
But I don't see. But you asked me about the 50s and 60s. I don't respect the 50s. I respect them as far as starting the game and playing the game. But at the end of the day, the game was just invented around that time. So how good of players they could have been, I don't know. But by the 70s, when they integrated the league, the best of the best was in the league. Period.
Okay, but
and Michael Jordan didn't play in the 70s.
If you compare the best of the best then to the best of the best now, it's not a discussion.
How is it not a discussion?
Because
the only thing that
outside of the anomalies, like
the only thing that's better in the league now is the scoring point guards. That's it.
No,
the power forwards back then was better. The centers back then was better. The shooting guards back then was better.
And this is why we can't even have this conversation, because you can't even be real about it.
How I can't be real about it? I'm comparing it to the 80s and 90s.
Things get better over time. You're gonna sit there and tell me that in 30 years, let's just say 30 years, you're gonna tell me that the NBA, and you compare it to the 90s, it's not gonna be better.
But what I'm trying to tell you is it's not better because of the product that they putting out. They putting out all offense, no defense, man. But back in the day, it was offense and defense. That's the difference in the game. That's what's separating us from any other league.
Take your bias out of it.
It's not a bias. I watched the game.
Out of it. Because I already then went over it. Zone defense is hard to play against, but we're going to take that out of it. I'm just saying, in a general consensus, you're going to sit there and tell me that in 30 years from today, if you don't think today's better for whatever reason, you're going to tell me that 30 years from now, the 90s will still be better? It will still be the better era?
I'm talking about the top half of the players in the 90s are better.
I said outside of your knowledge. The only guy that
That's what I said. As if you're talking about the 10 through 15 players, because they have 15 players now. They used to have 12. Yes, those average players are better, but the stars are still the stars. You still had stars. You still had Bird. You still have Magic. You still have Michael Jordan.
But even the stars get better too.
How? If the stars got better, you wouldn't still be comparing people to Michael Jordan, fam. You haven't found anybody to surpass the greatest that ever came.
That's nostalgia, and there was a guy, and there is a guy named LeBron James.
Wait. Okay, so you say like players get better after time, and then I start thinking about stuff. You made me think about something. I'm thinking about who's the best running back I ever seen. It wouldn't be in today's game. It'd be somebody in old school. It'd be what, Bo Jackson or Walter Payton or Barry Sanders or somebody. It wouldn't be nobody new. Even when they had a GOAT debate in football, what they keep on saying, Brady, right? Brady, right? So you saying if Patrick Mahomes don't win no more rings, they're gonna put him over Brady?
That's not
in the GOAT debate. No, they not. He gonna have to win just as much as Brady did to get the GOAT.
Yeah,
LeBron hasn't done that.
Then how did Jordan get it when he didn't win 11?
But you know something that he did do? Patrick Mahomes has more yards and touchdowns and all that more than Brady had at this point in his career. But at the end of the day, he ain't got the hardware, fam.
Yeah, but
you do missing hardware.
In that regard, how did Jordan get it over Russell? He didn't win 11.
Because Jordan, I keep telling you,
you're gonna say he was the main guy and all that, but you can't. And I'm saying that's an inconsistent argument. What I'm saying is your argument has to be consistent all the way. Like you can't say he's the GOAT over this guy because of this, and he's the GOAT over this guy because of this.
Yes, because it's all a collective. Everything has to be there.
I'm not saying you can't use it. I'm telling you that it's inconsistent.
It's a portfolio. Everything has to be in your portfolio. Yeah, like I said, Robert Horry got 7 rings, but I don't think he's better than LeBron, who has 4. It's not all about rings, but rings is part of it.
We on the same page. I'm just saying that is inconsistent logic. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just saying it's inconsistent, and that's why I keep saying that.
But how's it inconsistent?
Because you're not using the same argument all around the board. That's why.
Because it's not
like, okay, I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example. If I say, okay, LeBron's the GOAT over everybody, right? Because he got the most points, he got the most All-NBA team. Let's just say I'll stop there, right? Or no, the most points, the most All-NBA teams, and he led both teams and everything in the finals, right? Let's just say them as my 3 things, right?
Most All-NBA teams and most points.
And he led both teams and everything in the finals, right?
Okay.
I just say this is just an argument. He'd go over everybody because of that, right? I can't then be like somebody comes up, like only he's done that, right? So it has to be something that applies over everybody. You can't say, oh, Jordan's the GOAT over LeBron because he got more rings, but then Jordan don't got the most rings. Do you follow what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just saying that's why I keep saying that.
Okay, well, basketball is in different aspects. Then you have things called defense and offense. Jordan is the better defender, man. He clears LeBron on defense.
Okay, that is funny.
He has more all defensive teams, though. You the one want to bring up stats. He has 3 steals. What was steals titles, right?
Mm-hmm.
LeBron have any?
Nope.
That's what I'm trying to say. So the stats say, I don't say, the stats say Jordan dominates LeBron in defense. That's what the stats say.
That's
because you brought up stats. So if Jordan demolishes him
he does
in one side of the ball,
he does.
So the second side of the ball, it's no comparison because you already know Jordan's a better scorer.
No. Because Bron got more points and he got way more assists, and that's offense.
That's where the longevity comes in.
No. Longevity ain't got nothing to do with points and assists.
Because he's only been number one in scoring once out of 20-something years. That doesn't make any sense.
But we already talked about this though. I said Vince and all. I named off all them dudes that played the same amount of years. And what did you say? You said, "Oh, that don't count." That's what you said.
In this aspect, it do. Because it's all in the package, man. It's all together. Okay, it's like Kareem played 20 years, right? Kobe played 20 years. Now, Kareem has more points than Kobe. All right. Kareem got more rings. Kareem got a lot of stuff than Kobe. So why they don't have Kareem over Kobe in majority? Even as a Laker, they don't really have him as a better Laker. Why don't they?
I mean, based off what I've seen, people put Kareem over Kobe, but I mean, you would have to tell me based on what you've seen why that is. I don't know.
That is a mythical thing that they just threw at y'all, man. Why you think they started this whole stat thing and started bringing Kareem's name up? Nobody never brought Kareem's name up in the 90s when they said Jordan was the best player. Everybody already knew. The only person who said, no, I don't think so, is Wilt Chamberlain. That's because he thought he was the best thing smoking.
And he was.
No, he wasn't, man. He was playing against. Come on, man. It wasn't integrated.
And who was Jordan playing against?
What do you mean?
Jordan
was playing against stars, man. I don't know why y'all think stars just started.
I could make that same argument. That's what I'm saying. You saying who Bill Russell playing against? I'm saying who Jordan played against.
No, I'm talking about they didn't have any black players in the league. It wasn't an integrated league yet. You see what I'm saying? Have you ever seen the movie?
Look, I'm not arguing for him because at the end of the day, like I don't think he's the GOAT. I'm just saying.
The reason why y'all don't be having no respect for older players, man, because y'all don't know the history of the game.
No, hold on, but you don't got no respect for Bill Russell and them. How you gonna talk about what I don't respect and then you don't respect?
No. I said I have respect for the 50s and the 60s as far as starting the league.
Yeah, but you don't respect who they played against. Just like I don't respect who Jordan played against.
It's totally different, man.
No, it's not.
It's totally different. You know why? Because it was a different league. It's like, okay, it's only 12 teams in the league, first off. And then it's real top heavy. Lakers and Celtics got all the doggone stars. That's why you're playing each other every year for the championship. Only a few teams make what they had to where like 9 teams make the playoffs or 18 or something like that. But it's only 12 teams. So and then they didn't have the black players in there. That's why I don't respect that age. They didn't have the black players. You see what I'm saying? It was 2 different leagues.
Yeah, and that's cool. But I'm telling you, I don't respect the 90s. That's what I'm saying.
And that's cool, but all the players y'all say are the killers, are the dogs, are 90s players, 80s and 90s players.
Who is y'all, man? I don't.
You don't think Kevin Garnett a dog? You don't think Allen Iverson a dog? You don't think Kobe Bryant a dog? You don't think Shaq a dog? Like, come on, fam.
No, I don't.
Oh my God! See, that's how I know you don't watch basketball.
I don't think Kevin Garnett a dog. I don't think Shaq a dog either, because because he was scared of Jordan. So no, I don't.
Oh my God, man!
Allen Iverson, yeah.
If Shaq was in the league today, he would average maybe 90 points, man.
Man,
it wouldn't be a person they can put on Shaq to hold him. It wouldn't be three
I
people.
mean, it wasn't nobody then they could put on them. So I mean, that's what it is. But whatever the case, I'm saying I don't respect who Jordan played against.
Cool.
Just like
But-
you don't respect the 60s. It's the same thing. You have your
No, I
reasons. You have your reasons for why you don't respect it.
I
Just
put
like I got
everything
my
together though. I put everything together. The offense, the defense, the competition. I put all of it together. But I also put the eye test together. I saw Jordan play, fam. Literally went to a Bulls game, fam.
That's cool.
We was playing the Spurs. Jordan didn't even play the fourth quarter because we was dogging them fool.
Can I tell you how LeBron is better though?
Go ahead. I want to listen to. I want to hear all this. I might need to roll up for this. Let me roll. Matter of fact, hey man, I never got your name, player.
No, I don't get that out. I could email you that.
No, I don't mean your name like that. Like I mean like what you go by.
You can just call me Jay. That's cool.
Jay. Okay.
Yeah, that's
cool. Go ahead.
All right. Now. Hold on now. Let me look at this real quick. We've been on for a damn minute.
Look, man, I can argue with you about Jordan all day because you can't win, man.
I can, but hold on now.
You talking to a military veteran, man. That I can sit up here all night talking about Jordan.
Oh, you for real military veteran?
Yeah, military veteran, man. 42 years old.
Damn.
We the forgotten ones, man.
Did you actually like use a weapon on anybody?
People always ask questions. That's the first question they ask. Man, you.
Yeah, because I mean, I just want to know.
Put it like this, man. I wasn't no damn. The military ain't the movies, man. Okay. Let's put it like this: like, unless you going to like, Iraq, Afghanistan, places like that. You know what I'm saying? Then you in it when you over there. You in it. But a lot of times being in the Navy, man, it's traveling and it's, you know what I'm saying? You just basically, since the US controls the water, we just, you know what I'm saying? We just stand on post, stand on business. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what it is. But the people who go, I have a lot of respect for people who go to Iraq and Afghanistan and go in those war zone places.
Yeah,
I ain't got nothing to respect them.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, yeah, I know mentally, cause my uncle served and like he be real messed up and shit. So
yeah, my dad was in Vietnam.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We all a little mental, fam. I told you we the forgotten ones, man. You know what I'm saying? You ever had that uncle or that auntie that you just like, man, they don't come around no more since COVID? Like, what's going on? Like,
no, he more like
that lived in another state or something. That you like, man, whatever happened to them?
Yeah,
you know, the forgotten ones, man.
like
we live in a whole different. Yeah,
every 4th of July, like he can't even be.
Yeah, he used to come every 4th of July. Your favorite uncle.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But when the last time you came to a 4th of July, you like, wait, hold on, fam.
Yeah, you don't. I don't see him no more.
Exactly. That's me. I'm that uncle that stay out of town that used to come around and feed y'all knowledge and tell jokes and do my little dance and give y'all a couple of dollars and then y'all love it every Christmas or every Thanksgiving or something I came. But I only came like once a year and I picked a holiday. You don't see me no more. The forgotten ones, man. That's us. The old crazy veteran people that they just put somewhere.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But let me get on this on this because hold on now.
Go ahead.
Nah.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna start with this. At their best, right? Because a lot of people say, well, Jordan had a better prime where he was a better peak. I know when LeBron was on the Heat or pretty much his whole career, but let's just say I would give 2013 that season, right? He was a better finisher at the rim than Jordan ever was.
So he was better finisher than. Okay, go ahead.
He's driving and finishing at the rim. That's what he does. That's like for him. That's his mid range. Like what Jordan does mid range. That's LeBron's driving to the rim. So he was better finishing and driving at the rim, right? So that's number one. Number two.
So better than high flying Jordan that was jumping over everybody that averaged 37 and 87.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Better finishing at the rim, yes.
Okay.
At the rim, he's better finishing.
Okay.
Okay.
You do realize that year, them the years that all Jordan could do was dunk. He really didn't have no. He was developing his mid range at that time, and he still averaged 37.
That's cool, but he still wasn't a better finisher than.
All right, go ahead.
But to a second point, that same year he shot 40% from three. Jordan ain't never did that, so he a better 3-point shooter. In fact, last year he shot 41%. And
no, that's a lie. Jordan shot 50% from three one year.
No, he never did that at any point.
Yes, he did.
In the regular season, he didn't. What year was that? And how
the
many?
year he came back from playing baseball. Y'all want to count it as a season? We're gonna count it as a season, right?
Okay. How many games did he play? How many threes?
Y'all want to count it as a season, right? So we're gonna count it as a season.
We're gonna look.
He averaged 50% from the 3-point during that year. Since y'all want to make that a whole season, let's make it a whole season.
Okay. He shot 32 3-pointers.
No,
it made
I said no. He came back 94, 95.
Yeah,
that season.
He shot 32 3-pointers that season. 16. That's true.
That's 50%, correct? All right.
But LeBron shot 40%. And he shot.
I know, but 40% is less than 50%.
And he shot 103. He shot 254 and made 100.
It don't matter how many he shot. He was 50%, correct?
It do matter.
50% is higher than 40. Okay.
No, it matters how many you took.
No, what does the stats say? We've been going off stats, right? The stats say Jordan is at 50%, correct? Was I right about that?
Yeah, but he took.
Okay.
He took.
Doesn't matter. The percent.
No, that does matter. You said it don't matter.
What's his percentage, sir? You just told me that the LeBron's shooting percentage. You said your exact words were in 2013, LeBron James shot 40%. You didn't say he shot this many or that many until I said Jordan shot 50% another year. And then you want to say, well, oh, how many did they shoot? No, you concentrated on the percentage, correct? You said LeBron shot 40% this year.
But shooting,
I'm saying Jordan shot 50% this year. Okay,
next time. I'm saying shooting 32 3-pointers and making 16 of them ain't better than shooting 254 and making 103.
What does the percentage say?
The percentage says it's 50 on less attempts. That's what it says.
Okay. Now, if I have a test in college and it only has 2 questions, I got to get them both right to get 100, right? If I miss one, I get 50. Now, if another test got 4 questions on it, it's just going to be different, fam. It don't really matter. The percentage is what matter. The percentage is how you get your grade, right? You get a grade in college and in high school and everything based on your percentage, correct? It don't matter how many questions are on that test. It's based on your what?
We ain't taking the same test. If we ain't taking the same test though, so I'm taking a harder test. How about that?
Okay. I'm just going by in life. In life, percentages matter. Go ahead.
And they do. So we could say since you want to count that, the 1 year he took 32 3-pointers, he shot 50%.
Did you or did you not say Jordan played 15 seasons?
You did.
Okay, you counted that's short season
that's what basketball
as a season. Okay, you counted that short season as a season, correct?
That's what basketball does.
Okay, since y'all want to count it as a season, I'm saying for the season he shot 50%.
He did,
right?
But he took 32 3-pointers and played how many games? Okay, yeah, okay.
Okay.
So we know LeBron's a better 3-point shooter. He shot 40% from 3 and 41%. So he was a better 3-point shooter.
He only
was a
shot
better-
40%. What, 2 seasons out of his 22?
And Jordan ain't never did that, right?
He shot 50%. You're right. He never did the 40. He shot 50. Now we're gonna go to the next one. I'm just going by what the percentage say,
Nah,
man.
you just being funny. That's what you doing.
How is that being funny? What does the percentage say? You just read it. The percentage say 50, 50. Say 50 cents. I'm just saying. That's what the percentage say. All right, but you had another point, I think. You had some more points? Or?
My point was he a better 3-point shooter and a better finisher at the rim, right?
No, he definitely ain't a better finisher at the rim.
Okay, he ain't a better finisher at the rim. What are we basing that on? You know what? No, let me just finish because we know he's the best finisher at the rim, or best driver at the rim, and a better finisher at the rim, and a better 3-point shooter, right? Okay. Then we go, okay, he's a better rebounder. Always has been, always will be. He's just a better rebounder. There we go. He's a better passer. And all them, I don't know why you laughing, man. You better passer, better rebounder.
I just showed you the stat when they wanted Jordan to pass, he averaged a triple-double, man. When they wanted him to pass the ball. When they didn't want him to pass the ball, he scored 37. So whatever they want him to do, he does. Okay,
did
go ahead.
that for a whole month and did it in the finals too. But we could keep going there. I'm saying he was a better passer, better rebounder, a better finisher at the rim, better.
Okay.
Okay. Then you want to talk about, so that's 4 things, right? Then
I'm not agreeing with you, but go ahead.
No, I get what you I get it because it's like I wasn't agreeing with you earlier.
Go ahead. I'm not agreeing with you, but go ahead. Because you keep saying right. I'm like, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you saying the same thing.
Go ahead.
And then you took that as me agreeing with you, and I was like, nah. But anyways, okay. So I just named 4 things. Now we talk about defense. Now, this is just what I've seen because people talk about the defense player of the year and all that, and how LeBron was robbed. You could prove all that. I could prove all that, but I'm not even going to go there. He didn't win. But what I do know with my own eyes, I saw him switch on to Derrick Rose. I seen him switch on to Tim Duncan and Tony Parker in the same possession. I seen him switch on to then switch on to Danny Green in the same possession. Then I seen him switch on to Paul George and David West. Then I seen him. I actually just recently seen him guard Jokic. I've seen him guard Giannis. I've seen him guard Durant. I've seen him guard pretty much anyone there is to guard. In the 2020 playoffs, I've seen him go on Harden and Russ. I've seen him guard Murray and Jokic. I've seen him guard Damian Lillard too. So we talk about defense. It's not so simple as this defense player of the year. But if you want to, we could debate who's better on defense. We could debate that. But you can't debate that LeBron was a better 3-point shooter, finisher at the rim. He was better.
Finisher at the rim? Are you crazy?
No, I'm not crazy.
Oh my God.
Yo, your name is Am I Crazy? You might be. Shit.
Do I have to Google how many dunks a game Jordan had back then? That's all he was doing was flying over people, dunking on them, man. He developed that jumper because every time he went to the hole, the Pistons would slam him around, and he had got to go to the free throw line, body aching. That's why you ain't hear the thing you just showed, the video you just showed says that. He said, "Oh, LeBron, what did he say? LeBron would have probably developed a jumper earlier in his career if he played back when we played because we wouldn't let you come in the hole like that." That's when Jordan developed his jumper.
That's not really.
He was jumping over people, fam. He flying. They call him Air Jordan. He's flying over people.
Cool, but he's still not a better finisher at the rim than LeBron.
Definitely a better finisher.
LeBron is shooting better than Shaq at the rim. And some of his seasons, and this is documented. So no, Jordan is not a better finisher at the rim. That is a fact. But okay, finisher at the rim, 3-pointers, rebounding, and passing. Now, what was Jordan better at that time? Mid-range shooting and free throws.
Steals, blocks.
No. You want to know how I know he wasn't better? He was better at steals. He wasn't better at blocks. Want to know how I know
He's
he wasn't
better
better?
at blocks. If you cut it, how you know?
How I know? Because I saw LeBron do two things that Jordan could never do. One of them was what he did with the Iguodala block. How he timed it.
Crazy?
No, he ain't never did.
Jordan did that with two hands at 40.
Nah, he didn't do that.
Go to Jordan. I saw it. It got to be on. It got to be on the thing. I saw this.
I already know.
Yeah, that's two hands at 40.
Nowhere near.
That's at 40. At two hands at 40, and LeBron was what 32 at the time.
That's cool, but he still ain't blocking like that. So that's one. That's
all
one.
right, so what about when Jordan chased down Patrick Ewing? Patrick Ewing had an easy dunk. Jordan came out of nowhere and sent the shit to half court. He blocked center shots.
Yeah.
Now,
and now that you mentioned that, that's good that you mentioned that, because I saw LeBron meet Tiago Splitter, which was a center, 7 foot tall, at the rim with a full force dunk, and he blocked it right in front of him.
Tiago Splitter, Patrick Ewing, who's the better player?
What do you mean? Who's the better player?
Who's the better player? Tiago Splitter, Patrick Ewing.
Who blocked who from behind, and who blocked who, meeting them head on?
No, he chased them down and came out. He's flying towards the rim.
He did not meet Patrick Ewing.
He's flying backwards.
He didn't.
Okay, this is how I can easily beat you on this. Okay, now, if you cut LeBron James rebounds after 15 years, Jordan has. I mean, not rebounds, block shots after 15 years, Jordan has more.
Okay, and guess what? He had 6 less blocks. So he had 6 less blocks. By the time year 15 was over, he had 6 less blocks.
Who had 6 less blocks?
LeBron.
Exactly. Jordan had more.
So
he's a shooting guard. He's a power forward. What you brought up his block.
So they block at pretty much the same rate.
One's a 2 guard. One's a 4.
The difference is LeBron has more difficult blocks. And he's blocking bigger dudes, and he can meet a dude at the rim. Jordan ain't never been able to do that.
Who's bigger, Patrick Ewing or Tiago Splitter?
He didn't block Patrick Ewing from the front.
Yes, he did. Go Google it.
No, he didn't. I could play it on YouTube right now.
It's multiples, fam. You have probably only seen one. It's multiple times he blocked Patrick Ewing.
He's never blocked him head on like this. He never had.
Head on.
If you could find.
It makes it better because it's head on, man.
No.
He got one. That's his only head on block. What you think?
No, it ain't. I actually.
Okay. All right. So should I show the picture of LeBron getting dunked on in the Olympics? I got it in my phone right here. Did Jordan ever get dunked on by no name in the Olympics? No. You want to show that?
So now you're changing the topic. I'm talking about this block though.
I saw that block. That's what I saw that block, man.
4 to shoot. Parker thread the needle. Oh, what a block from James!
Now when did Jordan ever do that?
Go to Jordan's best blocks.
He ain't never did that.
You like the Google, you're gonna see some like, oh my god, Jordan did that.
No. When did he ever do that? I need the specifics of when he ever did
Go to Jordan's best blocks, fam. Go to Jordan's best blocks.
You talking about this?
Get that shit. Is that head on or is that flying in? Come here.
No, that wasn't head on.
Get that shit. Come on, fam. Stop playing. Look where his head is. You see what Jordan's head is at?
He came from the side as Ewing was about to dunk it.
That's only one of them. Keep going. It's multiples. It's multiples, man.
5 minutes have gone by in the third quarter. Is going to cut it off. Ewing did. And Ewing putting the ball on Pippen.
That was from the back.
He chased him down to a center, fam. Are you kidding me? Come on. He's a two guard, fam. Do you get the point?
Aren't really known for sprinting down the court, but okay.
Oh my God! You just said bigger players. You just showed me 2 times he blocked somebody bigger than Thiago Splinter shot. You just showed it to me.
No.
You just hurt your whole. You just hurt your
I
plan.
really didn't, because he never did this.
It doesn't matter. Patrick Ewing is more known for scoring.
He ain't never did that.
He's more. Who's bigger? Patrick Ewing and him. Patrick Ewing is bigger. Patrick Ewing is 7 foot what? 7'1", 7'2"?
Thiago Splitter is 7 foot.
Okay, and Patrick Ewing what? 7'1",
and he weighs like 270. So
okay, now go Google what Patrick Ewing weighs, and you'll see he weighs more.
So he just about the same as Patrick Ewing. The difference is Jordan didn't.
Who's more of a scorer? Who's more of a scorer? Who's more try to score than the other one?
What does that have to do with the block?
It has a lot to do with it. You got somebody who's a bum and used to scoring. Like, I'm about to get a layup.
We're talking about the degree of difficulty on the block,
and somebody who actually is a scorer,
and how much strength it took to do that.
And how much strength did it take for Jordan to do it multiple times?
Game stolen by Rozier.
He never did that.
3-on-1 break for Boston. Rozier to the basket. Oh!
When did Jordan ever do that? That's what I want to know. When did he ever meet somebody? When did he meet somebody head on like that?
See, now you killing me with the head on, man.
No, because I'm showing you this.
First of all, that is a point guard. He's a power forward. Now, if you got Jordan and Ewing, it's the reverse. It's the point guard going to block the power forward.
Didn't I just show a center?
Yes, but it's a center that's not known for scoring. He thought he had an easy layup. He's like, okay,
it wasn't a layup. It was a dunk.
Yeah, he thought it was free and clear, just like Ewing had a dunk, and then Michael Jordan came out of nowhere and blocked the dunk
from behind. LeBron's got plenty of chase down blocks, but Jordan don't got meeting somebody head on at the rim. He ain't never did it.
Okay, who has more blocks, Jordan or LeBron after 15 seasons?
Jordan.
Exactly.
So what does that prove?
That means he averaged more blocks than LeBron. That's what that means.
Okay, and that doesn't prove he was a better shot blocker.
Yes, it does. Stats count. Stats matter.
They do. Okay, so stats matter. Well, what do the stats say about LeBron and what he's number one in, and how he's dwarfing Jordan? It says he's way beyond Jordan. That's what the stats say.
No. Those are called longevity stats. If you take the longevity out of it.
So now it's about.
If you take the longevity out of it, Jordan trumps him in everything.
No, he doesn't.
Now, if you go per year, that's what Jordan trumps him at. Per year. What did Jordan average per game per year?
See,
what did LeBron average per game per year?
You're even wrong there. I can show you right now, literally.
How? Jordan averages 33.4 points in the playoffs.
Hold on. I can show you right now how you're wrong. Right?
How you gonna show me I'm wrong?
I'm about to right now. Give me a second.
Show me I'm wrong with what? How am I wrong? Like, go ahead.
Okay. Now I'm gonna share my screen.
What does that say?
If it'll open. Damn, it ain't even gonna open. I don't know if you can see that, but
I can see Jordan and I see LeBron in the back, and that says LeBron versus Jordan in the regular season. Oh, okay. So you're gonna what is you trying to prove here?
Okay, you said he's dwarfing him in per game, right? Something like that.
Yes.
Okay, so in the regular season, Jordan got points, steals, and blocks, right? That's after 15 years.
Yeah, okay.
So that's three things. In the playoffs, LeBron has what? Rebounds, assists, and blocks. So that's three things, right?
Wait. Are you comparing the total.
No.
Is that the total numbers?
It's both. It's per game
No,
and
'cause
total.
the numbers are pretty small. That's what I'm asking what they are. I can see the pictures of the people. I can't really see those numbers.
My screen can't zoom in right now for some reason.
Them numbers, man, I'm old. Them numbers look smart. Wait, I see 4,000 something. Okay, could you explain the numbers? Because I can't see them.
It's just the totals and then the per game.
So those are total points for playoffs?
Total everything. Total points, rebounds, assists, all that. And then you
Okay.
got the per game. And then you got the per game, which was
Okay, the per game. What does it say per game?
It says that LeBron got more averages, more rebounds, assists, and blocks.
Okay, so he doesn't average more points.
No.
He doesn't average more steals.
No, but he averages more rebounds, assists, and blocks, which is 3 things, right? Like Jordan in the regular season has 3 things. Right?
Okay.
So that would make them tied technically, right? Or
no, because when I add the turnovers into it, then that's what kills it.
More, no. You can't do that.
What do you mean?
He has more assists, so he's gonna naturally have
No,
more.
because Jordan, because then you got to factor in the other things because they can't be tied. Somebody got to win. So then you got to average in free throw percentage. Jordan is higher. Jordan averages like 4 or 5% higher free throw percentage. Then you got to go to
Then that's adding 3-point percentage and all that.
Yeah, and go to turnover. LeBron's 1% better at 3-pointers.
That's still better, right?
Yeah, that's 1% better. Okay, now Jordan is 5 to 6% points better in free throw shooting than he is. Okay, that's 5 to 6 points. Then turnovers. LeBron damn near averages double the amount of turnovers that Jordan averages.
And he averages way more assists. And he got way more assists.
Has it way more assists when Jordan averaged 6, he averaged 8. That's 2 more assists.
And where does he rank?
Ranking what?
In assists.
I can't see.
I'm not. No, it's not on that page. It's not on that page. I'm just asking you where do they rank?
What is you said? Jordan not supposed to have assists. He's a shooting guard. He's supposed to score. They wanted him to have assists. He had triple doubles.
But LeBron is a small forward. He ain't really supposed to have assists either.
LeBron puts himself in a position to get the assist. He played. See, that's the problem with LeBron. Even though you have point guards in the lineup, he still has to play the point guard, which puts the point guard out of position.
Okay, so who on this team was better at running the offense than him?
He kicked all the players off to get to
I'm asking who at all the teams he played on. You talk about how he played with Kyrie Irving, you played with Wade. Who on those teams was better at running the offense than him?
You know why I couldn't tell you that? Because LeBron wouldn't let nobody else run the offense. So how am I supposed to know?
No, it wasn't. He wouldn't let them. He was just the best option.
No. When he came, they knew what was going on. When he came, that's part of his contract. When I come, I'm playing the 1. I'm playing a point forward. We've never seen him not play the point forward. I think the first game the Lakers had this year, I ain't seen him playing a lot of it, which was the reason why they won. Because I like the lineups JJ was putting in. They was running and gunning. That's why LeBron only had 6 points. He can't run and gun like that with them young guys no more. You can say you can say all you want to say about him being better in shape and all that. Man, come on, stop it. I just watched him play.
Better in shape? What you talking about?
You saying they keep on talking about some he gonna play forever and he all in shape. Nah, man. LeBron breaking down. Why you think he got his son playing right now?
He is gonna play forever. Not really, but did your phone die or something?